Hey guys, Drum the Spike here, back again once again, and today we are playing Genshin Impact. So let's go ahead and get started. Hey guys, Drum the Spike here, back again once again. Today we are playing the new Inazuma update, so let's go ahead and check everything out. That's that. Okay, so let's see if we can... Notices. 2.0 details. So we get 300 Prima Gems since the servers were down. The Archon quest is now available. And the update summary. Dear travelers, to ensure that all travelers have the best possible Genshin Impact experience, our developers continually make optimizations and bug fixes to fix the game based on the travelers' feedback. So this talks about all the issues that there were. Did I not get everything? Okay, here we go. Claim all. Achievements. Did we get a new achievement? Oh, these are just some old achievements, I guess. Then go to notices. The wars. Okay, so we'll complete this later. I want to get into the new content. So let's see what we have here. We have new stuff here. Ooh, Machine Battlefront. That looks interesting.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom
So here's the
established
battle
among the
pass.
heavens. From that kingdom came a crowned heir, tasked with seeking out the Genesis Pearl from the kingdom of darkness. The first crowned heir began her journey of seeking the pearl. But she was deceived, and the memory of her noble origins faded. She now believed that she was the queen of the kingdom of darkness. But take heart. A second crowned heir had already taken up the path where the first had stumbled. This is the story of your journey, of your tale to be told.
Okay. We have new commissions. Looks like you have new domains. Liyue and Mondstadt. Oh, so we can actually choose which one we want to do. Okay. Let's go to the wishes. So we have the Heron's Court. We have Kamisato Ayaka as our 5-star. Okay. Have some new weapons in the shop. Epitomized Path. So we have the chart course. Okay, we can go into this later. So first, I want to check the new quests. Character is currently involved in other quests. Ask Catherine for information on going to Inazuma. Character is currently involved in other quests and can't join this quest. Huh. So let's go and see what we can do about that.
Have you heard?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Dispatch characters. Claim. Let's just claim everything and just see if that opens up. Okay. So now. Ask Catherine for information going to Inazuma. It's been a while since you struck an agreement with Beto to Inazuma together. You decide to check on how things are progressing. Catherine is busy completing strange sites and stolen souls. Catherine at the Liyue Harbor Guild in Liyue Harbor has a new commission for you. Paimon and... Okay. So let's go ahead and head over to Liyue Harbor. Ooh. It looks like the world border is over here. So I guess that this is Inazuma. Let's go ahead and head over to Liyue Harbor. Okay, so let's get going. Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Any new commissions?
As a matter of fact, there's one that looks perfect for you two. Uncle Dai is one of the foremen at Huishan Hall over in Liyue Harbor. He's hoping the Adventurers Guild can spare some manpower.
What is it we have to do exactly?
I believe you'll be looking for workers.
Ooh, looking for people? Awesome! We're good at that!
I have no reason to doubt your abilities. I'm sure the details can be worked out face to face. If you're willing to accept this commission, head over to the dock and talk to Uncle Dai.
No mere stone. Okay, so let's head over to Uncle Dai. See if we can get this part done. Head to the dock and find foreman Uncle Dai.
Hey, are you Uncle Dai?
I am indeed. Ah, now then. You must be the adventurers assigned by the guild.
Huh? How could you tell?
By the clothes on your back and the look on your face. Experienced adventurers at that, I'll wager.
Right again! You're pretty perceptive!
In this trade, you need a sharp eye for people, not just rocks. Uncle Dai can see what you're made of from a long way off. Alright, my assistant should be arriving soon, so let's just wait here a moment.
Woo-woo! That's why we're here! Now there's someone else taking a cut?
Well, to tell you the truth, this is a very difficult matter. Too much for adventurers alone to handle life here.
So there is someone else! Do you think we're not up to the job?
Steady, Paimon.
It just occurred to me that you don't have all the facts. The incident in question happened in a mine, and it's a little out of the ordinary, to say the least. Mines are dangerous places, as I'm sure you're aware. As such, I've enlisted an industry expert to cover all contingencies. Last time I checked, adventurers weren't experts in ore appraisal or geological analysis. With a professional by your side, everything should run smoothly. Besides, this guy's the best in his field. No matter the rock, he'll tell you its value to the nearest mora at a glance. I'd go as far to say that there's not a soul in Teyvat that knows rocks better than him. I'd be a fool to not enlist an expert of his caliber.
You're a fool if you think you found Teyvat's #1 rock expert.
Oh? And why might that be?
Because Teyvat's #1 rock expert happens to be a friend of ours.
You must be talking about... Perfect, I was planning on asking him a few questions.
Ha! Didn't expect that, did you? Wait here, we'll go fetch him. Paimon bets Young Lee is listening to the storyteller. Let's head over.
I had a feeling it was Zhang Li. So where is Zhang Li? Oh, there he is.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis.
Young Lee, there you are.
Oh, here for a few tales. I didn't know you two were connoisseurs.
Oh, no, we're here for you. Do you have time?
Ah, something I'm rarely short of.
We have a special task.
We need someone who understands geology and ore.
Someone who understands geology and ore.
Take a look around. Is there anyone in Teyvat more qualified? The requester claims to have enlisted Teyvat's #1 rock expert, but Paimon doesn't believe a word of it. Nobody understands rocks better than you.
You appear to have taken his claim quite personally on my behalf.
Oh, no. It's just... Uncle Dai doesn't know what he's talking about. Paimon just wants to enlighten him.
I see. Well, then it will be my pleasure to accompany you.
Really?
But I should inform you that despite my expertise, I cannot necessarily claim to be a leading authority. We are at all times adrift in a sea of learning. New knowledge should be welcomed with open arms. Still, I imagine I will be of help to you in this endeavor. If we do encounter an expert, I look forward to broadening my own understandings.
Stop being so modest, Young Lee. Well, we got him. Let's head back to Uncle Dai.
A toast to our success.
Okay, so let's go head back over to the docks.
Hey there.
Uncle Dai, we're back.
Oh. And this must be the friend you spoke of?
Yep. Paimon doesn't know who your rock expert is, but he's got nothing on our guy.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, I do have a claim to some experience in this field.
Uh-huh. So you say. Wait till my guy gets here. Then we'll see. It's no use me singing his praises. You'll have to see for yourselves.
Is this the place?
Aha! Speak of the devil. Allow me to introduce my assistant, Kun-jun. Young Kun, these are 2 adventurers assigned to us. And as for this gentleman...
This is Zhang Li, from a consultant from the funeral parlor.
Shang Funeral Parlor's consultant. Mr. Zhongli, I've heard about you. They say you're a man of great knowledge and many talents. I had no idea I'd be meeting you in person today.
I'm sure I recognize you. Have we met at the parlor? Wait, I've never been to the parlor.
Uncle Dai, aren't you gonna test them?
So that's what you were planning.
Huh? I wouldn't know where to start.
Then they can figure out a way to test each other. If Zhongli wins, he's the assistant. If Zhongli loses, never mind. Zhongli won't lose.
A contest? Why, it would be my pleasure.
I admire your enthusiasm, good sir.
I must say, you certainly have the look of an industry expert about you. It'll be interesting to see which one of us wins.
Stop talking the talk and start walking the walk.
I'm just saying it like I see it. Which is, incidentally, the only skill I have worth talking about.
So you're an appraiser, Mr. Kunjun.
Well, no. Actually, I've already forgotten what I'm in Liyue Harbor for. I was standing by the side of the road one day when Uncle Dai called me over. He saw me holding a rock and asked me a few questions. He seemed incredibly excited, even followed me for a while. We arranged to meet here.
Huh? How could you forget something like that?
I saw him on my way over to Liyue Harbor, poring over rocks and muttering to himself. He looked to be very familiar with them. I asked him a few questions out of curiosity. To my surprise, he knew more than me, an old mining foreman. In any case, he didn't have any pressing matters and agreed to help me.
So, do you have a poor memory?
Not exactly. Anyway, if it's rocks you need help with, I can most certainly lend a hand. Mr. Zhongli, what do you make of this rock?
A glossy exterior, with a fissure that could only have been left in the wake of a volcanic eruption. If I'm not mistaken, this is a rough gem from another nation.
Ah, a keen eye.
It's no ordinary rough gem. Fragile surface layer, black veining. My intuition tells me that there's high-quality crystal ore inside.
Remarkable! This rock does indeed hail from the vicinity of a volcano. I came across it in a market and snapped it straight up. The seller thought it was some leftover industrial remnant. They had no inkling of the treasure that lay within.
Isn't crystal ore found everywhere?
Purity and geological rarity alone aren't enough to make a treasure. Some of the most precious crystals contain deposits of water or sand. In the moment of its formation, the crystal hidden within this stone shell captured a pocket of water. For water to be hidden in its depths, like a moon concealed within a mountain, reflecting shafts of daylight that make it through. Now that's a rare treasure.
Such a detailed description. Almost like he saw it with his own 2 eyes. Say, you're not trying to hoodwink us, are you? After all, we haven't even seen what's inside yet.
Everything he said is true. Most crystals are born in high-temperature environments. Heat and water aren't natural bedfellows, of course, which is why crystals with water deposits are so sought after. Moreover, this particular crystal contains mountain lake water. A rare find indeed.
Well, if Zhongli says so, it must be true.
I've yet to encounter anyone with a judgment as shrewd as yours, Mr. Zhongli. How did you know exactly what lay within?
I've seen many such stones in my time. I recognized it immediately. I hope you didn't mind me flaunting my experience, Mr. Kunjun.
Of course not. I feel I've met a kindred spirit here today. I hope you will accept my friendship. Uncle Dai, it would be a mistake for Mr. Zhongli not to join us. Trust me when I say that his level of expertise is unrivaled in the trade. You won't come across another of his caliber in your lifetime.
Very well. There is strength in numbers, after all. Everyone, follow me to the chasm. There are men counting on you to find them.
The chasm. I don't think we've been there. Head to the mining site that Uncle Dai mentioned. Oh, so the chasm's over there. Let's head on over. So I believe they added the chasm recently because we haven't been able to go to the chasm before. I wonder what it's going to look like, especially since it's a new area for Liyue.
Whoa, this mine is huge!
This is where the incident occurred. 6 days ago, a group of us left the site to attend to other matters. When we returned, the 4 men we left behind had vanished. I led a team around the entire mine, but found no trace. That's when I decided to enlist help.
So 4 miners have disappeared.
Yes, there were 10 of us. We lost Long, Bold Sen, Brave Sen, and Mao. I worked with all of them.
Workers in this trade are usually young men in the prime of their lives. Could it be that the 4 of them left for another mine?
Unlikely. There's no other lodging for miles around, and we didn't pass any other mines on the way over.
Huh. Such a huge mine. Did you really manage to explore every corner?
Underground, overground, we left no stone unturned. We tried everything short of digging further into the earth itself. How could 4 sturdy young men just vanish into the bedrock?
We'll need to explore the site ourselves before extracting any conclusions.
Very well. I'll wait here. Please, proceed wherever you'd like. If you come across any clues, let me know straight away.
So strange. How could the 4 of them just suddenly disappear? Did they run away from something?
Okay, so let's start looking for
Let's
some
look around
clues.
first and see if we can find any clues. Over here! What's this? A pile of shirts, some trousers.
A few everyday items. They must belong to Uncle Dai and his men.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh, that seems right. 10 shirts, 10 pairs of trousers. These must be spares, right? Look, Uncle Dai's clothes are identical.
The 4 of them have been gone for 6 days without a change of clothes.
There's also a few handkerchiefs and some soap lying around. Oh, and some tool belts.
Items for washing one's face before the dawn shift. Mining equipment.
So, they didn't take any supplies.
Correct.
Maybe they just didn't need them.
Improbable. There are 4 pickaxes missing. It seems likely they left with the tools of their trade. They had time to take their tools, but not their everyday items? Curious.
Huh. Why would someone set off with their tools, but leave their luggage behind?
1, they were working close by and didn't need to move their personal effects. But seeing as they've yet to return, this seems an unlikely hypothesis. Or 2, they were forced to leave and had no time to think about their supplies.
Oh.
Do you think someone kidnapped them?
It's certainly a possibility. We'll need more clues before any further inference can be made.
If they didn't leave, maybe they were made to leave. Let's make a note and let Uncle Dai know.
Okay, let's go look for some more clues. Supposed to be one in this area. Is it you? Yes, it is.
Kunjun, what do you have there?
Oh, right on time.
Did you find anything?
There's a chunk of ore here. Perhaps there are clues within.
Or, what does it have to do with the disappearance?
Let's find out. I'll give it a try. A moment, please. Okay.
Looks like he's concentrating really hard. What's he up to?
I see 4 men following someone out of the mine. It looks like a child.
A child? What's a child doing in a mine?
I'm not sure.
Also, how did you see anything exactly?
Oh, I don't mean see in the traditional sense. I would appreciate it if what I'm about to tell you remained a secret. It's a little odd. I've never dared to tell anyone before. I can perceive the memories of ore.
Huh?
Perceive? So there's no conjecture at work?
You mean you can put your hand on a rock and boom, it just happens?
I've always sensed that ore contains memories. Sometimes it records events that occur in the surrounding area. All I have to do is touch one and focus my attention, and the memories come to me.
Amazing! So you can find out everything that ever happened there.
It depends on the ore. Some ores have astounding memories. Others, like iron ore and white iron ore, aren't up to much. Their memories are hazy. Core lapis and crystal memories are much stronger. They record more events and in greater detail.
Stone seeing. Fascinating. A rare ability indeed. It was prudent of Uncle Dai to recruit you, Mr. Kunjun.
I'm glad I can be of assistance. Based on what I saw, I believe they followed this path.
This will take us north, away from the mine.
North. Another clue for Uncle Dai. Let's make a note of it.
Okay, so let's look for some more clues.
Excuse me, sir. Are you one of the workers here?
Ah, yes. You must be here about the disappearance. Please, find them if you can. I don't know what happened. The weather was gloomy that day. The foreman left with a few men. I stayed behind with the other 4. After a while, I decided to take a break, just to catch my breath. I ended up falling asleep in the shelter inside. When I woke up, there was no sight of them. I'd only just been speaking with them and suddenly they'd vanished. Maybe I'm next.
So the men that were out working disappeared, with the only one left to tell the tale having been asleep in a shelter. Perhaps an accident occurred on site.
What a scary thought. An on-site accident. We should note that down too. We found some clues. Time to report back to Uncle Dai.
Okay, let's go to Dai.
You're back. How are the investigations going?
We found 3 clues in the vicinity. First, there are 4 missing pickaxes, yet everyday items are still in their place. This suggests that your men didn't leave of their own accord, but were forced to.
Forced to? But who would kidnap miners?
Who indeed? Second, there were 5 workers at the mine. One of them left the site to take respite. When he awoke, his colleagues had disappeared without a trace. Those who kept working all disappeared. The one who left early emerged safe and sound. It would appear that the incident occurred on site.
Now that you mention it, I recall Bravo saying that he took a break. Could someone have entered the site and simply walked away with him?
This leads me to my third point. Mr. Kun-jun here made good use of his expert techniques to arrive at a conclusion. It was a child that took your men away.
A child? But there are no settlements here for miles around. There's no way a child would have made it over to the mine.
Unlikely as it sounds, that's our conclusion. Your men were following a child.
Where did they go?
We believe that they followed the road north, away from the mine and toward the ruins.
North? Right. I'll rally my men and head in pursuit.
Do you need help?
You've been invaluable to the investigation, but leave the legwork to us. If we set off now and make haste, we might be able to catch him.
Not so fast. The incident occurred 6 days ago. Even if they set out on foot, they will have covered a lot of ground by now.
You're right. New plan. I'll lead my search party over to the settlements further out and make some inquiries. There are only a few settlements around here with lodging for the night. We'll go investigate and see if we can come up with anything. In the meantime, you could keep looking for clues. If we don't see each other, let's reconvene at Wangshu Inn tomorrow evening.
Agreed.
All right. Me and my men will get going.
So, they're gonna talk to the people over at the settlements while we keep investigating here.
Correct.
But there aren't any more clues at the mine. Shouldn't we go north?
Wait. I believe we're missing someone.
Huh? Oh yeah! Where's Kunjun? Paimon bets he's still investigating. Let's go find him.
He should be up here.
Apologies. I'm conducting a quick search for my own benefit. I'm looking for a precious stone known as Dragonfall.
Dragonfall?
Not my area of expertise.
Dragonfall is often used in forging. What use do you have for it?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't recall why I'm seeking it. I've been feeling very absent lately. Name and address aside, I'm having trouble remembering things. In fact, I've been feeling extremely anxious, as if there's something I've forgotten to finish. It's an unpleasant sensation.
Oh, Paimon knows that feeling. When you know you've forgotten something, but you can't remember exactly what it is.
I don't even know where to start with it. I've been aimlessly wandering. That day at the market, I overheard a conversation while I was buying something. They mentioned Dragonfall. It sounded so familiar to me, as if whatever it was I had to do was linked to that stone. So, I decided to look for some. Perhaps if I can retrieve some, I'll remember what it is I have to do.
I see. If I am able to during our endeavor, I will help you look for this stone.
Really? Oh, thank you, Mr. Zhengli. You're too kind.
Think nothing of it.
Shouldn't we get going?
Heading north from the chasm, we'll reach Lingju Pass. If this is indeed the path they chose, there will be traces.
Great! Let's have a look.
Shifting Earth and lost threads come to light. Head to Lingju Path.
These must have been left by the miners.
Let us make our way to the end of Lingju Pass. If there are no footprints there, it would suggest that the miners are still within the pass itself. However, if we find new tracks, we can follow them wherever they may lead.
Where is it? Is it? Right here it is.
Hey, footprints!
It would appear that they made their way through Lingju Pass and kept moving.
If we follow their footprints, we should be able to find where they went. Oh no, the footprints end here.
We should inquire with anyone nearby. If the miners came through here, they may well have seen them.
Alright, okay, here's a person.
Hello, have you seen any miners nearby? About this tall? 4 of them?
Stop bothering me. Can't you see I'm cloud watching?
What?
Jeez, a little grumpy, aren't we?
That's weird.
Whatever. Let's go ask someone else.
Who cloud watches at night? Should be another person right here.
Hi there. Have you seen anyone dressed like a miner around here?
A miner? I'm afraid not.
Let's try someone else.
Let's go to the last point. Oh, that's not good.
No escape.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Go, Baron!
Come a little closer.
How do you recover?
Oh, so sorry. Freeze!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Dodge this! Wing blade!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Get him.
Come a little closer.
Looks like I went too far.
Here we go.
Hey there. Seen any miners?
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago. There were a few men who came through here carrying baskets and picks. I guess that could have been them.
Yeah, that's them.
4 or 5 days ago. It appears that they were moving slower than we'd anticipated. Traversing the geography of Lingju Pass must have held them up.
It was so strange. 4 big guys with lifeless expressions. It was like they were in some sort of trance. And there was a child staggering in front of them.
This child. Did you see what they look like?
I caught a glimpse. Blue hair, short. I think it was a girl. She wasn't smiling. In fact, she looked very serious.
And they took this road?
Yes, they followed it straight from here.
Let's go after them.
Okay, so they continue through here. Before we trigger them, is it too late? Yeah, it's too late. Let's just check the map. So we are going over there. So I guess we're gonna open up a new area then. Let's go ahead and run past these guys. How did I still get hit by that? I was so far away.
More footprints. There's a person over there.
Help! Please save me!
Is that one of the people we're looking for? Oh, rescue first.
Let me heal up before go fight these things. Ooh, I wouldn't want to be her. That sucks. Jeez, why are they doing so much damage?
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Frostbite.
Okay, that one's been dealt with.
Come a little closer.
So how many of these things
You're
are
in for
there?
a little shock.
I'll race you there.
Come a little closer.
Freeze!
Go, Berry Bunny.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Surrender and be gentle.
There we go.
Those monsters were so aggressive. They must have noticed me walking through. Before I knew it, they were all over me. Thank you all for saving me. My name is Wanyu. I belong to Liyue Shangyu Hall. I head up our human culture and civilization research.
Huh? You sure you're not a miner?
A miner?
Yeah, we're looking for a group of 4 strong fellas carrying mining equipment.
I think I saw those people.
Really?
Yes. I set off from Nantianmen the day before yesterday, heading for Lingju Pass. About halfway there, I came across some people. a few men, and a child. I was in a hurry. I didn't get a good look. I'm afraid I'm not even sure what they looked like. Apologies.
I think that's all we needed to hear. Thank you.
I hope it's useful to you. I'd better get going. There's a conference I need to attend. Again, thank you all for your help.
According to this scholar, the miners were heading for Nantiamun.
Can we be absolutely sure that it was the men that we're looking for?
A child with a group of adults. Sounds pretty close to Paimon.
It could have easily been a different group.
But...
Hey, perhaps that rock over there can tell us more.
Aha! Paimon nearly forgot about our secret weapon.
It looks promising. I'll do my best. It's the same group, all right. They followed this road.
Mr. Kunjun, your stone seeing is something I won't forget in a hurry.
I suppose it is an asset, though I rarely find a use for it. But praise from Mr. Zhongli is high praise indeed.
It's a good thing we brought our Kunjun compass along. We would have lost all sense of direction a long time ago.
You think so? I guess it's been a worthwhile trip then. It feels like we're cracking a criminal case. It's a lot of fun.
Be that as it may, we would do well to keep our guards high. 4 fully grown men in a trance-like state, walking ceaselessly day and night, over hills and mountains, led by a child. This is no ordinary incident.
Oh, you're quite right, Mr. Zhongli. We should have our wits about us.
That's not all. Our scholar was attacked by Geovishap hatchlings, but the level of aggression they exhibited was unusual. We have encountered many clues along the way. So far, they've pointed us in the right direction. The miners headed in the direction of Nantianmen the day before yesterday. From here, they would have had to navigate a perilous mountain road. If their destination is indeed Nantianmen, we should be able to catch up with them.
Great! No time to lose!
I left a mark in the vicinity just now. If Uncle Dai does pass through here, it should guide him to us.
Clever thinking! A classic Zhongli move!
It's a Nantianmen. Ooh. More gopher. Did I get it or? Nope. go. We're getting really close to this border. Is there a teleport waypoint close by? Yes, there is. Let's just teleport there. Because climbing this terrain is no fun. Okay, so it should be somewhere in this area.
Hey! Over here on the ground! Is this one of the missing people?
There's a basket lying here, too. This must be one of the miners.
Hey! Hello? Can you hear us?
Judging by his appearance, he must have collapsed from exhaustion.
Should we wake him up?
I can still dig.
Sounds like he's whispering something.
Looks like he's struggling.
It seems that he thinks he still has work to do. Something's not right. There's a camp nearby. We should take him there and monitor his condition before deciding our next move.
Is it a hilly trail camp? Nope, that's over there. That's a lot of fire.
How is he? He won't die, right?
He's worked himself into a stupor. Thankfully, he's not in serious danger.
How'd he get so exhausted?
Paimon heard him talking about digging for something. Did he dig himself into this state?
It's certainly a possibility.
Strange. Could be that he was mind controlled somehow.
It looks like there's something in his pocket. Are these ore fragments?
Wasn't there an aura that said that people can go crazy or change their personalities if they come into contact with it?
I just witnessed the memories within these ore fragments. This person brought these fragments out of the mine. He's one of the 4 that we're searching for.
How he came to be here is what we need to understand.
So he was kidnapped and then abandoned here. But if they didn't need him, why bring him all the way out here?
Unless something happened. Something that led him to fall behind.
Ugh. Paimon's had enough. This is too mysterious.
Oh, wait a moment. Seeing these fragments has jogged my memory. I have something for you.
What is it? Ooh, is it a present?
Something for us?
As I mentioned, before I met Uncle Dai, I was in a daze. After setting out with you on this case, it feels like a fog is lifting. I was so happy when Uncle Dai enlisted you to help. I would never have managed to track down these clues by myself. These are some crystals that I bought from the market. Not any old crystals, mind you. This purity is extraordinarily rare. One for each of you. A memory, if you will.
It's beautiful. Oh, and the colors change as you turn it. It's like a different crystal from each angle.
Can I really keep
But
this?
of course, take it. And this one is for Mr. Shangli.
Oh, so he can read into the memories of the stone.
Is something wrong? Not to your liking?
On the contrary. I just hadn't anticipated receiving a gift during the current circumstances. But thank you. I will take good care of it.
I'm pleased you like them. It's nice to be able to give a gift that others can appreciate. Oh, I see more rocks over there. You should all get some rest. I'm going to scan the surroundings. Perhaps there are more memories to uncover.
You sure like rocks, huh, Kunjun?
Ores are the crystals of the earth, the sediment of time itself. I feel at peace among them. Get some rest and call me when you're ready to set off. I won't be far.
He'll be okay on his own, right?
Rest easy. I surveyed the area. There's no danger here. Oh, however, there is something I wanted to discuss with you.
Huh? What's with the seriousness all of a sudden?
Traveler, does Dragonfall mean anything to you?
I don't think we've heard the term. We might have. No.
You mean the ore that Kunjun's looking for? What's so special about it?
Dragonfall is an incredibly rare ore used in forging. The majority of regular crystals are formed in high-temperature environments. Dragonfall, on the other hand, is formed as a product of elemental reactions.
Elemental reactions can produce material objects?
Indeed they can. However, only a minority can survive for long periods of time. Dragonfall first emerged in the midst of a great battle, thousands of years ago. Powerful clashes of elemental energy gave birth to elemental crystals. When the fighting ceased, these geological remnants were miraculously preserved. And yet they are crystal creations all the same. Few and far between, relatively unknown. A few hundred years ago, they were virtually mined into obscurity. Why is it then that a citizen of Liyue now wishes to strike upon ore that has long since vanished from the earth?
Yeah, if he knows of its existence, surely he knows all of it's already been mined. Weird. Paimon doesn't get it.
There are those in the mining trade who retain a keen interest in Dragonfall. But for someone like Mr. Kunjun, whose motivations for seeking it are unclear even unto himself, it's practically unheard of.
Perhaps he has ulterior motives.
Ulterior motives? Is he a villain?
A conclusion that is presently impossible to reach. We must watch and wait. Don't forget, rescuing those miners is the primary objective. As for anything else, sooner or later the tide will reveal the lie of the land. We're drawing closer to our goal. I believe we should continue to follow this road through. Now that we've found one, the others won't be far away. When you're well rested, call Mr. Kunjun over to us. We still have more investigation ahead. We should ensure this miner is settled here at the camp. Once we've brought this matter to a close, we can return and attend to him. I suggest we leave a note for Uncle Dai. If he does find the camp, he'll know what to do.
Archaic stone. So we have a rendezvous with Kunjun.
With the wind!
Grab those ores and slime condense.
Kunjun, we need to get going.
No problem. I'm done here.
Any results, Mr. Kunjun?
There are many beautiful rocks here, but nothing out of the ordinary. I couldn't find any clues. Then again, the memories of ore can shift with the passage of time and the changing of the environment.
Is there a pattern to it?
Difficult to say. I feel that ore memories tend to be from the recent past.
So there's never any ancient memories?
Rocks endure, but as eons pass, their memories are erased. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion or thought.
That makes sense. It is the same for people.
Indeed. Let's get going.
It's the ancient tree to investigate. So that's a crystal tree? I know we're looking for something, but where is it? Oh, here it is.
Wow. Such an immense tree.
And there's so many mysterious looking crystals up there too. Amazing!
This ancient tree. Let's conduct separate investigations. I'll take that area. Perhaps you could survey this section.
Sure.
All right then.
Kundun, can you see anything worth investigating?
Well, there is this stone tablet here.
Doesn't seem very interesting. Paimon's gonna look over there.
Huh. It's worth a try, surely. Let me see. Oh. This is...
Hey, what's wrong?
just a bit lightheaded. It's past. Nothing to worry about.
Did you see anything?
Not yet.
Whatever. Paimon's going to investigate over there. Why don't you climb the tree and have a look?
You're sure there'll be clues in the tree?
If you don't try, you won't know. Anyway, you'll be able to get a good look at our surroundings from up
there. You think so?
When has Paimon ever come up with a bad idea? Wait a minute. Paimon can fly. Alright, Paimon will go. You wait here. Paimon will...
All of you, come here.
Huh? Xiangli's voice came from...
If I remember correctly, there was some type of shrine in this area. Maybe that's connected.
Maybe he found another miner.
Because I do remember traveling around here, and there was a shrine under the tree, but there wasn't anything connected to it. Is that where we're going? Looks like it.
This has been newly dug. It would appear our answer is up ahead.
Is that a voice coming from the tunnel? Someone else go first!
Compose yourselves. I will lead us in. There is an unusual presence emanating from inside the tunnel. Prepare yourselves and tread lightly.
After preparing, enter the tunnel. So we are probably about to fight something, aren't we? Oh, I didn't think that... Oh. Oops. Oh, so it is the shrine.
Huh?
Yes, indeed.
The missing miners are here. What are they digging for?
I'm afraid that this whole tunnel is the fruit of their strenuous labor.
Huh? That gate. Has it been here all along?
Digging a tunnel to this ancient seal. Had they not been discovered, they would undoubtedly persevere until the gate.
So behind the seal there's...
They're digging desperately.
We can't hurt them!
was that? Well, there goes the seal. What is that?
What type of monster is this?
Why is everybody at... Oh, this...
You arrive at my doorstep of your own volition. Excellent.
Wait a minute. We're screwed. We are not prepared for this. Okay.
Sealing me away will be all the easier.
So, the little girl is your power.
Watch out!
Allow me.
You've recovered. How can that?
Focus your efforts, Morax.
Okay, what just happened to our health?
You're in for a little shock.
Okay, so are there any safe places, or is it just going to be like this?
This moment will be frozen in time.
Okay, let us run away from the girl stand.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. My. Looks like I got carried away.
Okay, that's the problem. Lord of Vishnaps. Vishnaps. Sealed Lord of Vishnaps. Okay. This is not fun. How's he able to destroy the...
Don't push your luck.
We have no healing items. The most we can do is revive. We are definitely going to have to come back in here, aren't we?
There's no atonement for 1,000-year pain.
I'm getting tired of this game.
How did we get hit still? We were already off the ground. This battle is not... It's not fun.
Rise!
Crumble!
I don't think we're going to be able to beat him with the state that we're in. We're not even doing damage to him.
Come a little closer. I knew I should have stayed.
He's doing this much damage, and we can't even get close to him without him. This is problematic.
Sands know not
Almost there.
permanence.
The only thing we can do is just hit him with long range attacks. can dig underground too. Okay, this is not okay.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
We've only done this much damage? This is stupid.
From rock to dust, sooner or later.
There should be no reason why we've only been able to do this much damage.
Let it rain.
Does he have like a weak point or something that we can hit?
Cowardly insect!
Tired.
Okay.
Quake! There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
I thought we can climb up there, but I guess not. Oh.
Crumble!
Well, there. That was already going to happen. Retreating to liquefy another day is a sound strategy. Well, that's the first time we've died in a while. Yeah, we're going to come back here. Let's go get some food so we can at least try to attempt to take that thing on. Get some of these. We are going to have to buy some ingredients too. Okay, so let's go ahead and buy some food from here. Mushroom skewers, those. Flour, we have no flour. Cream, fowl, butter, ham, sugar, crab roe, jam. Okay, let's head over to Leeway to see what else we can make. I have never faced a boss that was that strong. That was some unreal strength. spent this much money on food in a while. I am definitely going to have to make this money back if I'm going to be able to upgrade more stuff later.
Try something new at the Wanmin restaurant.
Let's go get the expedition set up.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. What can I do for you, traveler?
About the
Yes. I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux fleet regarding your passage to Inazuma. Is that correct? Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
There you are. You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right?
It seems our intel has arrived.
The fleet has nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the cruise has taken a head count, we can get underway. Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
Of course! There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order. Whether the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, each step you take is another achievement. Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Ad Astra Abyssosque, Catherine.
Oh, it's kind of hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
I knew it!
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See, there's no need to get all sappy now.
Well, I guess it's time for you to bid farewell to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyan Stone Forest.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way to let us know.
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
I did not mean to start this yet. Well, let's get this set
Ad
up.
Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, so we'll start that once we finish this problem that we have. We should be able to compete now. The thing was unreasonably strong. Oh, we're already fully healed. Okay. So let's go on and head out and make our way down to where that thing was. Does that mean we're going to have to go to that cutscene again? believe it was this way. Oh no, we don't have to go through the cutscene again. Beneath the Dragon Queller. Level 71.
What type of monster is this?
Morax, you arrive at my doorstep of your own volition.
He shouldn't be able to do half my health. That's unreasonable.
Will be all the easy.
So, the little girl is your power incarnate. But if you recall, Ishtaha, this is not how we intended for events to transpire.
Waste not your words. Your life is mine. There is no atonement for 1,000 years.
Not so hard!
This Astaha is attacking so hard right now. It's unreasonable. Like, we can't get close to him to attack him because he does literally half of our health with one of his stomps. I just don't know what to do at this point.
Come a little closer.
What was that move right there? He can slide?
You're in for a little shock.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
It says recommended level 71. We are all, I think, around level 75. Why are we doing little to no damage? It's like we're level 30. We're not doing any damage. This battle will literally take hours if I try to fight it like this. You can't stay near it because it's going to jump or stomp, and then it does a crazy amount of damage. Oh. But for some reason, Zhongli is able to tank it pretty well. Okay, never mind. The only way we're winning this is if we main Zhongli and try to keep up elemental reactions.
Come a little closer.
Crumble, rot to dust. Rise.
Can we get that electro shield? I would love to have that electro shield right now. Thank you.
Dodge this.
You're in for a little shock.
Cool it. Crumble. Rise.
Oh, that's not good. And we can't heal anymore. Okay, so... So Adzaha is definitely going to kill us because we can't handle this.
Wind blade.
You're in for a little shock.
Try to get him a recharged. Shoot him with pyro. That negates the reaction. You cannot lose Traveler. At all. No. Heal ups only. Jeez. This battle's going to take a while. I'm assuming that this is the equivalent to Storm Terror fight.
No one escapes my sight.
I will have order.
Even that didn't do that much.
Rise! Crumble! Dust! Sooner or later. Rise!
Come a little closer.
Detestable!
Go, Baron Bunny!
The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Okay, that is cheating because I am super far away from it. And it's still... We might have to drop this, just go to Inazuma.
You've recovered. How can that?
Focus your efforts, Borax.
Oh,
I'll race you there.
we've got healing.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Can we get a damage boost, please? That would be very nice.
Crumble! Rise!
Shield.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain! Shifting sands, no.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Quake! Crumble!
I'm gonna have to switch out and start doing.
Dodge this. Oh, so sad.
Will not absolve you!
Freeze.
Okay, can you stop that? Can you stop that? It's unreasonable that I have to get that far away from him just so I won't.
This one's not enough. You would forsake me again?
If that is what you choose to believe, so be it. He who bears the weight of memory is destined to shoulder the burden of truth, as it ought to be.
Why is he?
Disappear!
Detestable!
You're in for a little
Go, go, Berry Bunny!
Rise! This is order. Crumble!
No. Hey, good, we have Zhongli's shield back.
No escape!
No. Dang it.
Enraged Earth will not absolve you!
At this point, we're going to run out of healing items. It's just that simple. We've almost gotten them down to half, but like...
Shifting sands know not the mountain's permanence.
Oh no. Okay. That's not good.
Don't be such a brute.
The enraged Earth will not absolve you!
Rise! Crumble! Rise!
Insects!
Get it!
Crumble!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Freeze! Don't push your luck.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
Don't get frostbite. You're getting...
Detestable!
His tail's gonna slam down on us. Oh, that's not good. We are literally just going to run out of healing items at this point. We can't keep everybody healed up. We only have, what, 2, 3 healing items left? Sunsietas and apples aren't going to be able to heal enough for this battle. So I'm going to literally switch to long range. And just keep on attacking from long range. It's the only thing we can do.
No one escapes my sights! Get it!
The enraged Earth
I'll race you
will
there!
not absolve you! Shifting sands know not the mountain.
We have them barely past half. I'm going to have to put up the defense. So that's defense. That's attack. And let's hope that we don't die. There was some sort of message that we were getting, but
there is no atonement for 1,000-year pain.
it has to end.
Come a little closer.
Okay, we need to see what we can do to try to heal, because Zhongli is the only force that's able to get us anywhere near where we need to be. And he's digging again, okay. Let's freeze him.
Will not
Away.
absolve you.
Can we get away? We don't have any food for healing, so we can't even do that.
You're in for a little shock.
The mountain's permanence.
You're in for a little shock.
Tail slam.
Come a
Starting
little
to get used to
closer.
his attacks.
Come a little closer.
Not getting used to how much damage they're doing.
Come a little closer.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain.
5. And
You're in for a little shock.
Wind blade.
Fisher.
Go, go, Baron Buddy!
From rock to dust, sooner or later. Detestable.
the only chance we have is using all of our attacks at once.
Earth will not absolve you.
That means I need everyone alive until we can charge up Kaya's attack so we can use it. What's this just do? I don't want to use it since it's new, but we kind of have to. Use these apples instead. Okay. Final stand against Azada.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain. Lorax, you think you can destroy me?
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Great, now we have these things falling down. I need to watch out for him too.
I'll race you there.
Come on. He's literally just swimming through the gosh dang ground. that's a problem. We just lost our ranged attacker. Okay, first of all, we need stamina. That's 25%. That's 25% for 15 minutes. This and this. Okay, nobody died. Good. It's unfortunate because I was trying to use this initiatives for something else, but
Erased Earth will not absolve you!
now we just need Kaya. Okay, we got everyone.
What's the hurry?
Haven't seen that before. Okay. Go in with Amber, then Lisa. And Lisa.
Try not to enjoy this too
back
much.
off. No. How'd he get away?
Come, experience an eon of suffering.
I'll race you there.
That's annoying.
Atonement for 1,000-year pain. Shifting sands know not the mountain's permanence.
You're in for a little shock. Oh, don't be such a brute.
Let's get away.
Come a little closer.
Now,
will be frozen in time.
immediately inflate. This is going to do a bit of damage.
Dodge this.
Run away. Cannot lose anybody. If we want to win this.
Will not absolve you.
What's the hurry?
2, 3, 4, 5. Jump. Perfect. Oh, that's the. Nope. Switch. Kaya.
That was unexpected. Order guide you. Quake! Yeah! Crumble! Frozen dust!
No shield. Okay. Kaya's gone at this point. We can revive him, but he's not going to be able to heal. You've come this far. Can't get over
You'll pay for that.
And he's taking underground. Great. Fan flames.
Experience an eon of suffering. Face me. Erased Earth will not absolve you.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Shifting sands know not the mountain's permanence.
closer.
Fisher!
I'm a bit rusty.
Now,
No one escapes my sight.
time to fan the flames. Where is he gonna come out from? Center? Got it.
Disappear!
There is no atonement for 1,000-year flame!
Switch. Okay. No, we lost Lisa. Okay. We can work with this. Okay, we cannot work with this. Revive Lisa. We're going to have to set up one more attack between Amber and Traveler, and then use Zhongli to finish him off. Baron Bunny, get away from him.
Face me! Shifting sands know not the mountain's permanence. The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Okay. Switch to Kaya. So they won't die. Immediately.
Come, experience an eon of suffering.
Now it's up to Zhongli to finish him off.
Quake! I will have order.
That was difficult.
Monarchs, 1,000 years after you sealed me underground, you return for the second time.
You should call it by its name, Ajdaha. Fate.
Fate? Fate? So here lies the wisdom of the gods. Destroy all deemed redundant. Enlist tyrants to ravage the wilderness.
No. You have forgotten.
That voice!
No, he did not just go Ultra Instinct just for this moment.
Morax. It's been a while.
So he healed us.
Ajdaha. The very same.
During the battle, you imbued us with your power.
Yes. It was all I could manage.
Then which one is the real Ajdaha?
Forgive me for concealing the truth, Traveler. There were things that only became clear to me upon reaching this tree.
So that's why he felt like that, the stone tablet.
Allow me to elaborate. I am not Ajdaha the whole, but a fragment.
Which is why you can see the memories of
Heaven
stones.
and earth, yin and yang, opposing forces. You can consider the existence of me and the Ajdaha you see there to be a reflection of such polarities. We are a schism of the will of Ajdaha.
So there are two Ajdahas?
No, it can't be. That's impossible.
When the seal loosened, your power manifested in this world as a child. With this new identity, you were able to vent about the forces that suppressed you. But would anyone listen? Would they even care? That's when it occurred to you. The loosening of the seal constituted an opportunity to strike back. Kidnapping the miners was all in aid of digging to the entrance to the seal itself. Your plan was to launch an attack on both ends, from outside and within, thereby fully destroying the seal.
The audacity! Are you insane? If you truly are a part of me, how is it you find yourself standing on the side of the betrayer?
I was another power awakened with the loosening of the seal. Too weak to reincarnate, but strong enough to possess a human body. I was barely conscious. I couldn't remember who I was. Only the past would elicit a reaction from me. But my aim was clear. Find Morax, and aid him in stopping you.
I had sensed that something was amiss when you mentioned Dragonfall. Had your power been but a little stronger, I would have recognized you.
Don't blame yourself. I have changed beyond all recognition. Only when I touched the stone tablet did I truly remember.
Okay.
It's been so long. A secret beyond all comprehension of youthful humanity and ancient dragonkind. Morax, do you want to tell the tale?
There would be no harm in it. The decision is yours.
You haven't changed. Then allow me. Ajdaha was once a friend and ally of the Geo-Archon Morax, with a lifespan far exceeding that of mankind. However, that which is derived of the Earth is no more or less than the Earth itself. The memories of rocks do not last long. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion. But as time passes, so these memories fade into obscurity. Erosion is the world's greatest destroyer of memories.
Erosion?
Erosion ground Ajdaha's consciousness into oblivion. Slowly, he forgot the face of his old friend, and his memories of defending Liyue Harbor disintegrated. Ajdaha, now incomplete, became irascible, aggressive.
What would you expect? It was humanity that attacked the ley lines that sustained me.
This much is true, which is why you attacked the chasm, why you waged war against Morax. In the beginning, in order to open up new territory and increase production, the citizens of Liyue came to the mountains to mine. Overexploitation caused the ley lines to quake, which brought untold suffering to us. Erosion made us even more savage. No matter how we struggled, we lost the ability to coexist with humanity. We lost all reason. Morax shared with us some of his power to prevent further erosion, but it was futile. Everything returns to dust. It is the natural order, an unstoppable force. And so, we became you. And from your will, I emerged. I am your final contract. Witness the promise between Ajdaha and Morax. You can hate me, but you cannot deny me.
No! No!
I am the remnants of Ajdaha's benevolence, the echo of a contract set in stone. I harbor a willingness to go further, a willingness to coexist peacefully with mankind.
No, no! It is I, Ajdaha, forged of elemental crystal, bearer of the weight and memories of the earth, older than the mountains and the oceans at the sides. I will not swear allegiance to this insect.
Morax is not an insect.
A lord over insects is nothing but an insect in turn.
You forgot yourself. Nobody held Morax in higher regard than you or I. That which you have forgotten, I hold here in my heart. If you are the memory of the Earth, then I am the memory of coexistence. Of coexistence with humanity. All powers under heaven, rise and fall of land and sea.
A star appears within the wild. A sun ascends as bright as jade. Strange. What is this feeling? And all this?
You are spent, and I will soon disappear. Before I do, heed these words. In the wilderness, snow falls on a spring day. In an instant, it will melt. Even where it is fleeting and leaves no trace. Even where it will never fall again.
No! That isn't true! I don't accept this as fate!
Perhaps it isn't, but it remains an inevitable misfortune.
More axe!
The little girl vanished.
Eroded?
Are you satisfied, Ajdaha?
I had to make amends. Satisfaction had no part in it. So, Morax, you call yourself Zhongli these days?
I do.
Well, I'm afraid old habits die hard. To me, you're Morax.
As you please.
I never did forget your gift of sight.
I hardly lifted a finger. Think nothing of it.
And yet, you could see. You wouldn't know the yearning of a blind dragon, searching for the sun. A pair of eyes, from Morax to Ajdaha. This, I will remember this.
Your power is nearly spent.
Ah, perceptive as always, my friend.
Shall we get going, you and I?
Surely the pressing matter is still that of the miners trapped outside the seal.
Indeed. Hence the need to get going. To fix the damage left in your wake.
Straight down to business as always. Let's go.
So I guess we beat Ajdaha, and we're all half dead, so yeah.
Huh? How did we get here? We need to go back and check on the miners!
So there you are. My men and I found your clues and followed them straight here. We found Mao in a tent at the campsite unconscious. It seems she'll be okay. Sadly, we found no trace of the other three. Huh?
Young Kun, what is...
Nothing. Pay it no mind. Those 3 miners are over there, in that
So you're just
cave.
gonna tell them to ignore your ultra instinct? Okay.
Cave? What happened?
They're exhausted, but not in danger. Don't worry.
Right. Well, thank you, all of you. I better go and see how they're doing.
So you're taking them back to Liyue Harbor?
That's right.
Can I come with you?
No problem. You rescued my men. I'll be happy to assist all of you in any way I can. I'll be back soon. I need to assess their condition.
Kunjun, we should be calling you Ezdaha. You're coming back to Liyue Harbor too, right?
Not I. Merely this body. Once I'm gone, the true owner will accompany the miners back to Liyue. Kunjun hails from a family of famous artisans. He too will be famous in time. It would be a shame for someone of his talent to go missing.
You always did have a great admiration for blacksmiths.
Curious how swords and daggers are blind, yet their creators see so much. Perhaps empathy is mankind's proudest achievement after all.
Ezdaha, I am no longer the Geo-Archon.
I can sense it.
Today I am just an ordinary citizen of Liyue.
Even you met such a fate. Let's get the difficult part out of the way. I cannot guarantee that I won't be awoken a second time.
No matter. If that day comes to pass, Liyue must prepare itself to face you.
And how will Liyue fare without Rex Lapis?
Even without a god above, this remains a nation of men. I was once their god. I ought to be here to witness their rise and fall.
All life is shaped and then ground away by the endless flow of time. You were always the strongest among us. Yet, it would seem that even you have been eroded. That's unimportant. Fate is ordained by heaven. Even if our mission had already concluded, it would be cowardly not to strike out on the road of departure. You may live forever, doomed to a lonely existence. Yet, even this is temporary. When you reach the end of time, those people, those past and future relationships predetermined by fate, they will be waiting for you.
I do not pretend to match your rhetoric when it comes to the subject of a life long lived. I fear that the life of an elemental being is longer than any in this world.
Were it not so, you would have killed me long ago, and would not be having to face me again now.
You've brought a smile to my face. When all is said and done, a reunion between old friends is an auspicious occasion.
That day in the chasm, did you hesitate?
A heart of stone is a heart nonetheless. But I am the god of contracts, and was for a time a god of the people of Liyue.
You chose justice, but did not forsake your kindness. You came to me not as an assassin, and so I was willingly sealed away.
The movements of the Earth Dragon can tremble the earth and shake the heavens. With your abilities, even at my full strength, I struggle to confront you. Let alone seal you away.
Hence, my inception. Do not forget that I was there with Liyue's founder. The face may have changed, but the content of the contract remains intact. Old friend, god of contracts, I hereby honor our agreement.
Thank you, Ezdaha.
My life is nigh on eternal. I will go on with the infinite flow of time. And you, Morax, you too will live for many a day to come.
You're leaving?
If it is fated, Morax, we will meet again.
So this is the real Kunjun?
Yes. Don't be alarmed. He's only asleep.
Whoa. That was so weird. It was like he suddenly became another person.
In fact, we have yet to meet the real Kunjun.
But what about Aishda? He was a great friend of yours?
He was. Centuries may have passed since then, but events from 1,000 years ago remain crystal clear in my mind.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis was walking alone in the mountains. He heard a remote voice, unlike any other, coming from a crack in the earth.
Most of the ancient geo-life forms that live below Liyue are blind, having not seen the sunlight for an age.
The voice was sometimes sad and song-like. Other times it was loud and thunderous. The Lord of Geo searched here and there before finally unearthing a strange stone from the bedrock.
That's how Aishdaha was. I answered his wish and took him above ground.
The Lord of Geo took pity on the rock spirit and carved it into a magnificent work of craftsmanship, a vivid representation of a dragon.
I bestowed him with a pair of eyes to see the world and came to an agreement with him.
With his fingers, he made 2 eyes, quicker than words could tell. Lightning flashed and thunder roared, and a living, breathing dragon soared into the clouds.
I agreed to let him live among the people above ground. But if the day ever came when he brought ruin to order, he would once again be sealed in the dark.
The dragon accompanied the Lord of Geo, fighting campaigns alongside him in the 4 corners of the world. We have a saying to eulogize these events. The crash of a spear brought billowing dust. The mountains and waters made way at the sound. The sight of a dragon bestowed with a touch the promise of rainwater blessing the ground.
A 1,000 years ago, Aishdaha attacked the chasm. I tried to obstruct him, fighting him tooth and nail down the length and breadth of the mine. Finally, I brought him down and sealed him underground. During that battle, Dragonfall was born. Aishdaha could sense the stone. Subconsciously, he wanted to use it to find me. Despite being the victor, I could not claim to be stronger than he. And in his heart, he still retained an ounce of goodwill towards me. Towards Liyue. Towards life above ground. He was willing to be sealed away. But as the erosion set in, he forgot.
Have you also been affected by erosion?
Even I cannot avoid it. But there is something I understand better than most. When the door opens, it is time to leave. The greater the power, the greater the danger erosion may bring about. The millennia may come and go, but even a stone may tire.
Is that why you chose to step down as the Geo Archon?
Personally sealing away an old friend. This is just one form of erosion I have endured. People abandon and surrender the things they love to pursue the right path. Perhaps this is the erosion imposed on me by the natural order of this world. That I was a god of mankind, My identity may change, but my eyes will bear witness to the history of humanity.
You still care a lot about Liyue.
Call it part of my duty. I must thank you both.
No worries.
Hold on. I want to ask you something.
Oh? About what?
About my sister.
Oh yeah, Paimon nearly forgot. So, not long ago, we met a guy called Dane. He told us about Conria and the punishment of the gods. That's when we realized that those events were connected to the person we're searching for.
This is crucial for me.
Zhongli, you're a god. You've lived through thousands of years of history. Surely you experienced the incident?
I cannot say.
Why? You can't even give us a thread of information? This is so important to us.
I understand, but I must apologize. This is my contract.
You mean another past grievance? Like the incident with Ejda? Too painful to talk about?
It was signed before it all began. I have always honored the contract, and kept my silence.
How can you be like that?
You two are friends to me. I can assure it brings me no pleasure to disappoint you. But as the god of contracts, I cannot go back on my word.
I believe you.
Would you be ready to find out?
Perhaps.
It appears your understanding of this world continues to grow. There are many events of ages past, many secrets that lie hidden. They have been eroded by time, forgotten by the people, abandoned. But you are capable of finding them and bringing them into the light. Those who come to witness will witness. Those who are born to remember will remember. If you take the same road as that person, there may be more difficulties ahead. But as long as you firmly believe that you are on the right path, everything has meaning.
Dream solvent.
This tablet was erected by Mountain Shaper. It names Ejdaha as a terrible dragon, and serves as a warning for later generations to stay away from this place, from the seal. It's a shame. There is a fine line between good and evil. If the good and evil within him could be summarized in a single sentence... Well, never mind.
Okay. Let's go on and head to Statue 7 and then get ready to head on over to Inazuma. I wonder if Inazuma has statues of 7. Statues of the 7. It probably will, but especially since the vision decree, what would she be using those visions for is the main question. Oh yeah, they said that they were going to Gunyan Stone Forest, right? Okay, so I think we just need to find the boat. Yeah, it's just on the boat. And I know a good way of getting up there. Is it right here, or is it... Oh no, it is on the boat, okay. They've got to make an easier way to get on that boat. Especially since we go over here quite a bit. I'd say this is about high enough. Is that Inazuma over there? Seems like it could be. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk to Beta. Oh, is Kazuha now?
Ah, you finally made it. All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already.
Apologies, Captain.
Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations. Well, now that everyone's here, we set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Anchors away!
I thought the preparations were already done, but they're still moving stuff. Oh, there goes Kazuha. And Captain Beta. It must take a lot of force to pull that boat. After braving a rough thunderstorm, the Alcor finally comes into a port. Also, you don't get to see any of the thunderstorms or anything? That kind of sucks. But Inazuma looks great. What is that?
Oh, hi there.
Looks like it wasn't much trouble getting in.
So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain. And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
Shush!
You can blame your almighty Shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately. Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. Seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Nice to meet you, Toma.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here. Toma's resided on Rito for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts. If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
Look forward to seeing you again.
Fair seas, Captain Beto. Bye-bye.
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried. So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Oh, okay then. Through the storm. Register at the border checkpoint with Toma. I want to check around here first. That's pretty cool. So you have this. So I'm assuming that there will be statues of the 7 here. I thought they may have some site for replacement. But they did say that they don't know what the statues of 7 are for. Lavender Melon. There's all types of items here. Don't want to run into the water because I don't even know if there's a way to get out yet. That would suck dying 5 minutes after getting onto the docks. Any other goodies that are here? Nope. Okay, let's head on into registration.
Hello? Please state your name, identity, and the purpose of your visit.
Kageyama.
Oh, except you, Toma. You must be new here. Excuse me? Please provide the information requested and also declare any goods you are carrying with you.
Ooh, We'll probably get in more trouble to lie, so let's just say we are here to find my sister.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. We cannot approve entry for purely personal reasons. So, unless you have a valid reason for visiting in accordance with the rules... My apologies, but I'll have to ask you to...
Here are their entry papers, for your kind perusal.
What? Take your time. No rush or anything.
I just wanted to see what you'd say. Sorry about that.
I see. Okay. Your papers are all in order. Welcome to Rito.
So, where do we go next?
The Outlander Affairs Agency. They only check entry permits here. If you want to remain on Rito, there's a process you have to go through with them.
Sheesh. So it is super strict, just like everyone says.
Well, let's not forget that to everyday folk in Inazuma, people from everywhere else are referred to as outsiders. As the word suggests, Outlanders aren't very welcome in Inazuma with the Sakoku Decree in force. Not even on Rito, where they've established an outsider settlement.
Welcome or not, we don't have a choice.
I like how you think. I've got a feeling we're going to get along very well. Now, let's head over to the Outlander Affairs Agency. Most of the current rules were put in place by the administration of Rito, the Kanjo Commission.
Kanjo Commission?
Yes, one branch of the Tri-Commission of Inazuma, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard of it before?
We really are in the middle of nowhere until we get to Statue of the Seven. We can explore later. Let's just head straight there. Let me grab this first. Is this it? Eureka.
You've completed the entry procedures, yes? And now you want to apply for residency, both of you?
Yes, please.
Okay, the processing fee will be 2 million mora.
I only have 1.6 million. Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
That's right. 1 million per applicant, which makes 2 million total. Don't worry, you can trust my math.
Why is it 1 million per person?
Questioning your math is...
Ma'am, these two here are good friends of mine. I think you'll find I'm one face you recognize.
Ah, Mr. Toma, it's you. By way of courtesy, allow me to reduce it to 400,000 mora total.
That's more manageable. That's a lot more manageable. Gosh, dang. That's still quite expensive.
Thank you ever so much, Miss Eureka. But as this is just a processing fee, I think 600 mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
That's not how you haggle! By all means, bargain the price down, but...
Alright then, as you wish, Mr. Toma. I will make a record.
That
Much
worked?
obliged.
That worked? Okay, that actually worked. We went from 2 million to 600. Now that's some haggling if I've ever seen it.
What? She went from 2 million down to 600? There's something seriously wrong with people's sense of finance around here.
Reminds me of someone else's strange relationship with Mora.
It's not as mind-boggling as you think. A processing fee is just a figure of speech. The way some here at the agency see it, the fees are easy money, so it becomes a question of how much they can make. So when the day comes that some poor merchant from overseas with more money than sense gets stuck here and needs to apply for residency...
Then they'll milk them for all they're worth.
Exactly. It's at times like this that having a local friend really comes in handy.
That's blatant oppression.
Yes, but when you're an outlander in Inazuma, far from home in this closed nation era, there's very little that can be done about it. The most that overseas merchants can do to look after themselves is stick together. That's how the International Trade Association came about.
But that's highway robbery.
Trade association built by and for Outlanders?
Yep. And as well as advancing commercial interests, the association provides help, support, and structure for Outlanders trying to survive on Rito. Essentially, it's an association devoted to both commercial excellence and survival skills.
So how would an Outlander ever get to meet?
Sounds like just staying alive is an achievement when you're an Outlander in Inazuma.
I see. So this is the real purpose of your trip. Yes, given that you are Outlanders, it's certainly a lofty aspiration. After all, the Raiden Shogun is the most exalted and revered one in all of Inazuma. She is a deity who reigns on high, while all other life gazes up in awe.
That may well be, but...
I was going to say nothing is set in stone when it comes to who you will encounter in this world. Who's to say you won't happen to run into the Raiden Shogun one day after lunch?
As if it'll be that easy.
And is that likely?
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun.
Awesome.
Really? Wow, the Rito Fixer is better connected than we thought.
I mean, it will take all the resources I have at my disposal, but it can be done.
I
However,
thought we were going to have to start a war just to see the Raiden Shogun.
Connections come at a high price, you understand?
Not you too.
No. In this instance, when I say price, I'm not talking about Mora. In fact, there's no real cost as such. It's just that if this is something you really want, you'll have to agree to help other people solve some of their problems first. I like to do things in a way that keeps everybody happy. It's my own personal rule for dealing with situations like this.
Sounds very reasonable to Paimon. You're the man in the middle, so you have to trade favors to keep everyone indebted to you.
The Fixer works in mysterious ways.
Why do I get the feeling you're making me out to be some sort of crook? Never mind. Here's the situation. As I touched upon earlier, the members of the International Trade Association are constantly struggling to survive. Recently, things seem to have gotten more difficult than ever for them, so just go and check things out. See if there's any way you can help. The head of the association is called Caricio, and he's a good friend of mine. Go talk to him. I'll wait for you here.
Why in the world can't I use my permit?
Okay, so he should be in the area then. I want to go to that statue. Oh, teleport waypoint. I want to go to the statue of 7 because I want to have this area unlocked. So are there 3 statues of 7 here? There's 1. There's 3. Okay. So let's continue looking. International Trade Association. Is this it?
Huh? Hello there. You must be seeking refuge with the International Trade Association. The Outlander Affairs Agency took you for all you're worth, I suppose.
Very nearly.
Ah, good. That's a relief. You need to be careful, or you'll find yourself losing your savings all at once.
We heard the association has been having some difficulties lately. Is that true?
Yes. Left, right, and center. Obstacles at every turn. But that's nothing new for us.
The Sakoku Decree certainly makes things difficult for anyone who wants to come here from overseas.
But it's not the root cause of our woes. The Sakoku Decree might restrict our scope of activity, but in and of itself, it doesn't stop us from being able to enjoy a comfortable existence. No. What's really squeezing us Outlander merchants dry is those Mora grubbers from the Kanjo Commission.
Oh, of the 3 commissions, that's the one that oversees everything on retail, isn't it?
That's right. They impose astronomical tax rate, unbelievable regulations, and that's not the worst of it. They just issued a new tax decree recently that, for some reason, completely changes the way we pay our taxes. It used to be Mora, but now it's something called Crystal Marrow.
Crystal Marrow? What's that?
Something that most of us in the association had never heard of before either, until the new decree came along. Eventually, one of the older Liyue merchants recalled that he once shipped a batch of it to Snezhnaya in his youth. So, in order to pay our taxes, we began an arduous search for this Crystal Marrow. But then we found we'd only managed to create a bigger problem for ourselves. The rising demand for Crystal Marrow drove the price higher and higher. Now there's only one vendor who even has it in stock. We can't get a hold of it anywhere else.
Isn't that what they call a monopoly?
Exactly. So this vendor keeps pushing the price up, and we have no choice but to buy from them because the tax decree forces us to. It's a vicious cycle. The consequence of which is that our taxes will soon exceed our profits. And once that happens...
Once again, highway robbery.
We've tried communicating with the Commission directly, but this is a nation where the cries of a few struggling merchants will never be heard over the ever-present roar of thunder. Fontaine, my dear homeland. I miss you an awful lot at the moment.
Sounds awful. They're really bleeding them dry. What do you think we should do?
The vendor is probably controlled by the Kanjo Commission, so we should probably start there.
But Carice is the head of the association, and even he hasn't had any luck. Not to mention, we're Outlanders too.
Right. And besides, I think this may well be the fate they've ordained for us.
Okay. Well, we could try tackling the problem by going to the other party involved.
That vendor... I've actually done business with him in the past, but after a point he stopped contacting us. I have no idea where he sources the stuff.
Well, it definitely sounds like he's being unfair. How do we find him? We could go talk to him and see if he lets anything slip.
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Since you're not affiliated with the association and you're new to Rito, he may just let his guard down. If I remember correctly, our usual meeting point with him is under a tree by the coast in the residential district. See if you can find him there.
Got it! We're on the
Jeez, I know Inazuma was struggling, but I didn't think they were struggling this much. Is that the crystal marrow they were talking about?
Huh? I don't think I recognize you. Are you new arrivals?
Yes, we just arrived. Yes, we just arrived.
So, what do you need with me?
That... Okay, so that's a weird question. We just arrived here. We need to know, where do you source your goods? Where do you get your stuff from? That sounds so weird.
The sheer nerve. You don't go around asking questions like that. If I gave you my sources, I might as well hand you the whole darn business. Trade secret. Got it? You know what trade and secret mean, right?
This guy's got a bad attitude.
Can you reduce your prices?
Are you even buying? Oh, I see what's going on here. Karisu and his associates sent you here to try and plead their case, didn't they? They're wasting their time. The price is non-negotiable, not by a single Mora.
Hey, what's your problem?
Get out of here, go on. Tell them they're lucky to be buying from me in the first place, and they ought to be more grateful. If it weren't for me, they'd be in seriously hot water.
What are we gonna do? There's no talking to this guy.
Time to get Toma.
Good idea. Let's check back in with him.
Pretty sure Toma will get stuff set straight. Actually, let me try that. We haven't tried that yet. What type of wood is this? Maple wood. Just, grab a few of these logs. Get a few more pieces of maple wood. I'm assuming that each island has a different color of tree. This is probably like a scheme of pink, red, and purple, maybe. Ooh, is that a vendor? What delicacies do we have here? Dry braised salted fish. Okay. Where is he again? Up here? Toma!
That was quick. You resolved it already?
Actually, we're having a little trouble.
You're gonna have to help us to help you.
No? Well, by all means, tell me what you need. I'll help as much as I can. Getting you to go fixing things when you've only just arrived is quite a demand.
What do you know about Werner?
Oh, that guy? I'm familiar. He used to be a bit of a sorry sight, selling shells that he collect on the beach just to get by, but he seems to have suddenly shot up in the world recently. I can only assume he must have found himself a patron after leaving the International Trade Association.
You're saying he used to be a member of the International Trade Association? So he's an Outlander too?
Yes. Couldn't you tell when you spoke to him?
He could have been a Mondstatter. But he definitely wasn't local.
That's right. Werner was born in Mondstadt, then went into the shipping business, trading between Leah and Inazuma. When Inazuma closed to the outside world, he was one of a group of Outlanders that ended up stranded on Rito.
What a bummer!
The International Trade Association was initially very generous to him, but over time, with decree after decree, the association members found it increasingly difficult to make ends meet.
So he left the association and turned his back on them.
I'm sure it's more nuanced than that. I believe even the most ungrateful and cold-hearted of people still have some amount of gratitude and warmth left in them somewhere.
Got it.
Really? Is that all you need to know?
Well then, it sounds like you may have found a way in with him.
Okay, let's go talk to this sorry wart. I'm gonna give as many maple logs as I can.
What are you doing back here? Just because I got plenty of time on my hands doesn't mean I want to waste any of it talking to you.
It was the wind that led me back here to you.
Huh? Where's this coming from?
A bard's serenade would be perfect right now.
Mondstadt? You were talking about Mondstadt.
Assuming we're supposed to use dandelion seeds.
Goodness, I can sense it now. So familiar, but I can't remember the last time I was there. The scent of Mondstadt. Oh, how it takes me back.
Probably shouldn't talk about Archons here, but let the wind lead.
My hometown, the home of freedom. How I long to go back and visit.
It's working!
So, trying to play my heartstrings like a liar, are you? I know what you're up to.
Close your eyes.
Huh? What is this? What are you up to now?
Just close your eyes already!
Listen closely. Doesn't it sound familiar?
You mean the sound of the ocean?
Cheese and tasty chop suey.
Liyue Harbor. I can see it so clearly. Oh, and the sound of the waves. The calls of the merchants.
Maybe the flames of virtue spread to all.
Xiao lanterns. I'm right there at the lantern right. Oh, look at them floating up into the sky.
This guy has a really active imagination. Either that or he really does miss Liyue Harbor.
Liyue.
For Liyue Harbor, I guess we can give you the Qingsing. Keesing?
Wait. Stop. That's enough.
Yeah, Kingsing.
Don't make me relive it anymore. My poor heart can't take it.
A lot of people out there sympathize with your position you're in.
You mean the folks from the International Trade Association? And I suppose they are far from home, just like me. Often, I'll sneak down to the shore at night and listen to the sound of the waves. I like to imagine it's the voice of my hometown, carried across the ocean. I've run into folks from the association more than a few times doing just that, but I always hide my face and slip away. Don't you think I've wanted to talk things through with them and free myself from this anguish?
Well, no one's stopping you, so...
They're so resilient. None of them had anyone else to rely on, so they rallied together, committed to finding a way to survive. But I couldn't do it. I'm not strong enough. So I caved. Those people, they'd make the smallest of promises, offer the most measly benefits, and I'd do whatever they asked of me. And make Mondstadters look like the worst people in the world.
Who are those people?
All right. I'll tell you the whole story. It's eating me up inside, and I can't take it anymore.
You ready to talk now?
The International Trade Association will protect you.
But I betrayed them. I can't show my face there.
Come on, you scaredy cat. Look, you messed up, but now it's time to make things right. So come on, get it off your chest. What's the deal here?
It's a scheme by the tax collection Ashigaru, Keijiro and his companions. They start by overtaxing the merchants, then take the extra crystal marrow they receive and stockpile it. Once the merchants run out of places to buy crystal marrow, they get me to sell that extra stock back to the merchants at an extortionate price, with the proceeds going to the tax collection Ashigaru.
It's plain evil gouging them like this.
I'm their puppet, yes. But my cut is a tiny fraction of what we take in total. It's barely enough for me to live on.
We need evidence.
Evidence? You're right. Without conclusive evidence, he will never admit it. Now that I think about it, whenever I report back to him after a sale, he always heads to the same place. It's always made me suspicious. As it happens, I handed some Mora over to him not long ago. I can show you where he went if you want.
Really? Well, then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
I was about to say, is the jump button not working?
Keijiro! It's him!
After him!
Follow Keijiro without being noticed. Okay, easy.
Which one should I choose?
Ah, Ryoko, how's business?
All the better thanks to your generous patronage.
Good. Thankfully, I earn plenty these days.
Oh, but of course, tax collection is difficult work. It's not like getting customers.
Now, who else is behind on payments? Let me think. Yes, the Trade Association clique still needs to be brought into line. What was that sound? Must be hearing things. Drat, I'm behind schedule. I need to hurry.
What could he be doing at a place like this?
It looks like he buried something over there, didn't it? Why don't we take a look?
Oh, I was right. Those are pink trees. Those trees are over there are green. Those are purple and blue. We're gonna get caught, aren't we?
Whoa, it's a ledger. Boring! Paimon thought he'd hidden a big pile of Mora here.
Yes. The real reason Paimon came along.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here. Ah, yes! This is what we're looking for. A clear and complete record of every single transaction.
Better
Each
get out of
one
here before
proof
he
of his
comes back.
guilt.
Great! Well, now we have our hard evidence. Let's go tell Carissa the good news, shall we?
I'll say goodbye to you here then.
Huh? You aren't gonna come with us?
I need a little more time before I'm ready to face the head of the association. I'm sorry.
Huh. Poor Werner's a pretty awkward guy, huh?
I want to explore this place, but gotta follow the plot. Especially until we get to the Sato 7, so I will be able to teleport here and see the area. What type of tree is this? Is this still maple trees? Pinewood, okay. Guess just because it's Inazuma doesn't mean that they won't have the same kind of trees. Let's go head back to the association.
But we really don't have anything left. If this keeps up, our sales will come in at a loss. There'll be nothing left for us to do but starve.
You know the decree. The rules are the rules. No discounts, no exceptions, and no excuses.
You're the one who's making a mockery of the rules here, Keijiro.
And who are you? Another new member of the association?
It just so happens that we found your little ledger, so now we're here to tell everyone all about how you embezzled crystal marrow to sell it right back to the taxpayers.
Huh? Is this true? You've been swindling us!
Well, you see, the taxes,
Let me take a look at the ledger. Well, would you look at that? Every payment the association has made is right here in your personal ledger. So, Mr. Keijiro, it seems you have some explaining to do. How shall we settle this,
So you think you can use this against me, do you? It's quite obvious that I'm merely trying to earn a modest living for myself, like anyone else.
Word has it that Samurai and the Commission place great importance on reputation and prestige. Though I'm sure commission members won't blame you once word gets out.
Huh? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me?
No, not at all. I'm simply stating that it would be quite a pity if an illustrious gentleman such as yourself were to have their reputation tarnished.
Well, even if what you say is true, what do you suggest we do about it?
I believe you still have a quantity of crystal marrow in your possession, correct? Perhaps that crystal marrow could be used as compensation for the recent tax hike, and us merchants could finally have some more breathing room.
Is that it?
Oh, do you have any idea the hoops I had to jump through to get the crystal marrow and keep it hidden? Fine. In that case, I'll send it over to you today.
And not even an ounce of shame for his actions.
So that's it? My shop's been closed for weeks now. I've even had to ask my friends to help bail me out. What about my losses?
Come on, Harrison. We've already struck a good deal here.
I'm sick of being pushed around like this. I won't let him off so easily.
Harrison!
Hey, what's all this racket? Does someone dare question the decree?
Ah, Chief, you've arrived.
What was all the commotion I heard just now?
Oh, we were just discussing a minor tax issue. I do my utmost to lend them a helping hand, but they're never grateful.
A helping hand? The only thing you're doing is stuffing your greedy pockets with our hard-earned wealth. I assure you that Hirage Shinsuke will hear of this.
Oh, and you dare to utter the Commissioner's name. You Outlanders have no respect for the rules. Seize the merchants. We will resolve this dispute back at headquarters.
Uh-oh. This is going in a bad direction.
Gentlemen, come now. Is there any need for this? If there's a dispute to resolve, let's get a drink and talk it over.
Toma!
Who are you supposed to be? And why in my right mind would I join you for a drink?
You never heard of the Fixer?
Context, Paimon. Context.
Here's my card.
Huh. You're from the Yashiro Commission.
Shh.
Huh. Well, this is Kanjo Commission territory. However powerful the Yashiro Commission may be, you have no business meddling in Rito's affairs.
Of course not, of course not. Still, perhaps you could show the young lady...
What is that? Is that a fan?
...of our clan some courtesy. You wouldn't want your name showing up in a petition to the Shogun, would you?
That fan, the Shirasagi Himegimi. I don't need any trouble with her. Okay, let's forget all this. It'll give us one less thing to worry about.
But, Chief!
Enough! We're leaving.
Let's get dinner one day soon, gentlemen. My treat, I insist. No response, huh? I suppose that bridge is well and truly burned then.
Thank you so much, Toma. But I'm sorry your relationship with the Kanjo Commission had to suffer for our sake.
Hey, I was joking. It's a small price to pay, and you're more than welcome. If there's anyone you should be thanking, it's the Traveler. He's the one who found a way to turn things around. If nothing else, I'm sure the tax collection Ashigaru will tread a little more carefully in the future.
What was all that?
Shh, not here. Too many people listening. Let's move somewhere else.
It's like you always have to be constantly on guard in Inazuma. It kinda sucks. Highway robbery, gotta be secretive.
Corruption seems rife in the Kanjo Commission. They truly are rotten to the core. All right, time for me to answer your questions. What would you like to know?
I want to know about the Yashiro Commission.
Straight to the point. Let me reintroduce myself. I belong to the Kamisato clan of the Yashiro Commission on Narukami Island. I'm an attendant of the Shirasagi Himegimi.
You've been keeping your true identity a secret from us this whole time? So, the Yashiro Commission. Guessing that's another branch of the Tri-Commission?
Correct. The Kamisato clan is the head of the Yashiro Commission, who manage ceremonial and cultural affairs. I'd go into more detail on what exactly that covers, but I'm not even sure myself. I'm just someone who was fortunate enough to be taken in by the Kamisato clan. My role is to take care of the daughter of the clan, Kamisato Ayaka, also known as the Shirasagi Himigimi.
Seems like she must be super famous in Inazuma, given the reaction of those guys just now.
Oh, most definitely. She's graceful, dignified, and kind-hearted too. The people of Inazuma quite adore Miss Kamisato. Her fame even somewhat eclipses that of her older brother, Kamisato Ayato, despite the fact that he's the current head of the clan. I suppose those who treat others with compassion earn themselves the same treatment in return. Miss Kamisato's situation certainly seems to attest to that. Take me, for example. I'm just an attendant, and yet she treats me as an equal, as she would a friend.
So where did this fixer of Rito thing come from?
You're asking the right questions, and to be honest, I don't want to keep you in the dark any more than is necessary. Firstly, you should know that being a fixer is not something you can fake. I spent the better part of a month tirelessly building up a network of relationships on the island, and I got to know Captain Beto during that time too.
Still pretty good going for just a month's work.
Well, maybe I have a slight knack for schmoozery. But the main thing was, I had to make sure I'd be in time to receive you when you arrived. Inazuma may have closed off to the outside world, but that hasn't stopped a lot of people from hearing about your feats in Mondstadt and Liyue. So, when Miss Kamisato heard of your intention to come to Inazuma, she began looking forward to your arrival with great anticipation. She's excited to find out whether the rumors are true. That is, that you have what it takes to change the tide of the times.
Change the tide of the times?
In the test I gave you earlier, although there were a few hiccups at the end, it was you who found the way to turn the situation around. Navigating powerful people, using their character flaws to your advantage. It's just what Miss Kamisato had hoped to see. With your help, even the Vision Hunt decree...
I never offered to help.
That's an unexpected development. Perhaps our sources were misleading.
I have one goal here. To meet the Raiden Shogun.
Yes, of course. I completely understand, and as agreed, I shall help set that up for you.
Toma sure didn't put up much of a fight.
Well, my work on Rito is done. So I suppose this is goodbye for now. Oh, one more thing. This invitation letter is for you. When you get to Narukami Island, you can find me at the Komori Tea House, as per the letter. Good luck with everything. See you soon.
Toma's not such a bad guy, huh? We should get going.
There's one problem.
Huh? What's up?
Outlanders are unable to relieve Rito.
Oh, right! Paimon forgot all about that! Wait, so did Toma forget that too?
This must be the next part of his so-called test.
Oh, darn it! No wonder he was so matter-of-fact about the whole thing! As soon as we get off Ritu, Paimon's going straight to Komori Tea House to settle the score! Well, guess we should give it a try. Let's head to the border and see how far we get.
Try to leave Rito. Okay, so before we do that, we're just going to explore the entire island. And of course, get a lot more maple trees if we can. What is this? Oh, I thought that was something new. I wonder if Inazuma has its own little special berries, kind of like Mondstadt's berries, Inazuma's June chilies. Is that what that purple melon is? Something over here. Oh, so that's how we get off. Okay, I don't want to go over there yet. I still want to check out this area. No chests. Well, this would be a man-made area, so shouldn't expect much. Are these pine trees, or are there some other type of tree? Yeah, they're pine trees, okay. Because they look very blue. I don't remember them looking that blue. Bonsai trees. Should be up on this hill. They have berries here, which I'm pretty sure every region does. Oh. So, okay, so Rito is just a small portion of Narukami Island. That is a lot of just empty space in between Inazuma, Mondstadt, and Liyue. That's crazy. What is that? Is that... I don't know what that is. That's a large area of purple. That's Inazuma City. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to make our way over. We have wave riders? Oh, that is game changing. We have wave rider. Oh. I wonder if we can access them. And then we have the rated Shogun up there. Resonate with Electro. Should we? I want to wait a little bit. Or should we try to... I think we should try to get to use the Electro elements. So yeah, let's go ahead and use it. It would suck if it sucked and then we have to go all the way back to Mondstadt to get it fixed, but let's resonate with Electro. Unlimited power. Okay, let's see what we got. Ooh. So we're probably gonna have to upgrade this level as well. Constellation. Lightning Bleed increased to 3. Constellation. Talents. Oh, so this stuff is exclusive to Liyue. It's not like how it was before, I don't think. Okay, so let's go ahead on down. What is that? I didn't expect to see one so soon. So that means that this area probably has their own form of Oculus. But how do we get up there? Yeah, it's protected from all sides. How do we get up there? Like that, maybe? It's the only way I see. Oh, that's not. I want to try to get this because I want to see what it looks like. I'm just wondering, how do we get up there? Because like we're right under it, is right here. Is there even a way to get up there? Because I went all the way around this building. I don't think that there's a higher point here. Oh, they have a floating island too. This is exactly the same. That ledge won't allow you to climb up there. Could we? We can. So this is how we get up here. Then it should be right here. Unless we have to go up more. This is as high as we can go. Where is it? Oh, there it is. But how do we get it? Oh. Wasn't that hard? Okay. Electro-Oculus. Okay, let's keep an eye out for the Electro-Oculuses. Electro-Oculi? We can easily get past that border. I just want to see what they say.
Stop there. Present your travel permits.
Sorry, but we really gotta get to Narukami Island. It's kinda urgent.
If you don't have a travel permit, this is as far as you'll get. Those are the rules.
As expected. Traveler, you gotta think of something. How do we get out of Rito?
If the Yashiro Commission has heard of us.
Are you saying we should go and meet with the Kanjo Commissioner? Guess it can't hurt to try. Even if Paimon has a few choice words to say about his subordinates. Who knows? Maybe he's our biggest fan.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk past you. Just ignore that. Hey, stop. Who is there? Oh, it's someone from the Kanjo Commission. Oh, that sucks. Without a travel permit, you cannot enter or leave Rito. It seems you do not have a travel permit. You cannot freely enter or leave this island. Oh. Well, that sucks. Well, it looks like we're going to see the commission.
Halt! This is the Kanjo Commissioner's office. No trespassers.
So we can't go here?
The Kanjo Commissioner?
The Kanjo Commissioner seldom entertains Outlanders. Leave now or we'll be forced to...
Ah, wait.
Oh, Commissioner!
These two are honored guests from afar. No need to give them the usual spiel. Come on in. Let's see what we can do for you.
Did you get all that, mister?
My sincere apologies.
Okay, let's go head on in. Higaragi Shinsuke.
I am Hiragi Shinsuke, Kanjo Commissioner and head of the Hiragi clan. It's an honor to meet you both.
I too am honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir. So, the reason we wanted to come and see you was because...
All right, all in good time. 2 travelers renowned far and wide have shown up to see me, and I should very much like to make their acquaintance. Let's not limit this to business only.
So what you're saying is, we really are pretty famous, huh?
Absolutely. How many other people in the world have what it takes to knock the wind out of Storm Terror's sails and put the Overlord of the Vortex back under the sea, eh?
Exactly! Paimon thinks you make an excellent point.
And I hear you also foiled a Fatui plot in Liyue Harbor. Even beat one of their harbingers in a duel. Is that true?
Whoa, you heard about that too? Yep, it's true, all right.
As I thought.
Something wrong?
No. I'm simply awestruck by you both is all.
You're too kind.
Rito is greatly honored to have you visit us. One other thing I heard about you is your great zeal for helping other people. This makes me wonder whether you might be so kind as to render your assistance to the Kanjo Commission.
Oh, sure, no problem. Whatever you need, right?
This is my forte.
Excellent. Well then. You must know the Genshin. A flower grows on the mountaintops of Liyue.
Yep, we've picked a few of those before. So, you want us to go back to Liyue?
You can't leave.
Yes, bring me 300 Genshin, would you? Freshly picked, I mean.
300?
Did Paimon hear that wrong?
They don't stay fresh after they're picked. And 300? You know how long that would take to get 300? I doubt that there are even 300 on the map. That would take several cycles of trying to pick them.
Too much trouble, is it? I see.
Can we do like
then
5?
How about this? We have a few items that need delivering. Perhaps you can help with that?
That sounds much more like it.
There we go.
709 letters to be precise.
That's worse.
Hey, what gives? How come you don't have people to do that already?
Terribly sorry. We're just a little short on people lately.
What sort of an explanation is that? Traveler, what are we going to do? Should we really help this guy?
I'll consider it.
That's the spirit. Don't keep me waiting too long now.
That's a lot, though.
You're seriously considering taking this job? The terms are ridiculous!
First of all, 300 wasn't even possible because they don't grow like that. Then 700 is even worse.
Halt, you two!
Saw this coming.
Huh? What did we do?
Miss Hiragi has a letter for you. She insists that you read it immediately.
A letter? Quick! Let Paimon see! So this means she wants you to secretly meet her at night? But you didn't seem surprised at all by this. What's going on?
Shinsuke has no intention of letting us leave.
Paimon knew something just didn't seem right about him. Let's ask her tonight and see what she has to say.
Okay, so what time is it now? Well, that sucks. We just missed it. Since we can't leave until we get this done. Okay. So she wants us to meet her on that hill, I presume. Let's go head over there. Or is it over here? Okay, it's over here.
Ah, you finally arrived. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hiragi Chisato. This is technically the second time we have met. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Wow. She's the daughter of the Hiragi clan, all right.
The pleasure is mine.
No need to be so formal. I've long marveled at your accomplishments, and at last we have the chance to meet.
Is it Paimon, or does something seem a bit off here?
This
The
scene
reason
does
why
not
I
look
wanted to
right.
secretly meet you here is, well, I feared that I might never have another opportunity to discuss this with you.
Discuss what?
Ahem. I should like to ask for your help with delivering a letter.
Yeah, we're done.
Like father, like daughter. Couldn't you be more original?
No, you misunderstand me. Please, allow me to explain. I was hoping that you could deliver a letter to Narukami Island in my stead. It is to be given to Kujo Kamachi of the Tenryou Commission. My father has always forbidden me from communicating with him. He knows that there are prospects for my marriage that would better serve him politically. But my heart is with Kamachi. There is no one who would dare defy my father's will on Rito, but you are Outlanders. Outlanders seeking to get to Narukami Island. It would be regrettable to let such an opportunity pass.
True.
Paimon gets the whole picture now.
Of course, in doing so, I will also do everything in my power to help you leave Rito. That is my promise.
Seeing as we don't have any other options.
To be perfectly honest, as long as you remain in Inazuma, my father will have no intention of letting you leave Rito.
Yeah, we figured as much. It was pretty obvious he was just trying to hold us up here.
I secretly overheard a conversation between my father and a very arrogant-sounding woman just a few days ago. They seemed to be discussing how to keep you here on Rito. In fact, it was the first time I had ever heard my father speak so respectfully to someone who wasn't the Shogun.
An arrogant-sounding woman. That obviously isn't good. We need to get out of here as soon as we can.
We don't have much time. I'll tell you my plans to help you off the island. It just so happens that a shipment of goods is... Very well. I'll be waiting for you at the border. I'm counting on you to deliver my letter.
Escape plan.
Hold on, please. These goods are being sent to Watatsumi Island?
My lady, this is an unexpected honor. You are correct. These goods have been repeatedly requested by the Kanjo Commissioner. We must be certain that they reach Watatsumi Island intact.
Is there something wrong, Lady Hiragi?
No, as you were. My father simply has some concerns of the shipment's safety and has ordered that myself and an additional qualified escort be dispatched to ensure safe transport of the goods.
My lady, you aren't suggesting that you intend to escort this shipment personally, are you? There's certainly no need for you to trouble yourself with such a matter. And as for this qualified escort...
You dare question my abilities?
Please, do not cause us any further delay. If memory serves me right, my father has already asserted that this shipment must arrive on time. I'm certain punishment will be duly dispensed if it fails to do so.
Yes, of course, my lady. It's just that, well, we don't know who this...
Now, need I remind you of the penalty if anything were to happen to me en route? I'm sure you are all quite familiar with my father's temperament. Do you really presume that you can fully guarantee my safety on your own?
Boy, Chisato can talk the talk. They don't stand a chance.
Yes, my lady. Very well then. It's an honor to have you accompanying us. Your safety is our highest priority.
Shinojo, you can't really be agreeing to this.
Well, the request is from Lady Hiragi herself. It is our duty to serve her in the utmost capacity.
Yes, but that's not the problem here.
Well then, if we're through here, I suggest we set off at once. Dawdling will only allow potential thieves more time to prepare.
Transfer balloons?
Yes, my lady. You heard her. There's no time to lose.
Escort the goods and leave with Rito.
My lady, please stay back. We'll handle it.
Not as
Oh,
well
really?
as we'll handle it.
Oh, this is terribly difficult to do without Anima. Well, plain B.
Dodge this! Oh, so sorry. Freeze!
That tingle?
You're open.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Take this!
Oh crap, this balloon is getting too damaged. Stop attacking them. I need this. That's enough.
No escape!
Dodge this! Frostbite!
This transport balloon is almost already broken.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
I think until we can get the upgrades. How are you not dead yet? Seagrass. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
No one escapes that second!
Monster sighted! Prepare to counterattack!
Protect Lady Hiragi at all costs.
We'll take care of this! Stay with Chisato!
Yeah, we're definitely switching back to Animo. Because until we get the proper upgrades, it's going to be fairly difficult to use it properly.
Let's spark things up a little. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
This transport balloon is not going to be able to make it.
Let it rim! Bet you can't keep up with me!
And we have to defeat these guys. That's the most annoying part about this. It's not, oh, we just need to clear out the obstacles. We actually have to clear out these guys. That's done. Yeah, I don't think so.
Watch out! More monsters inbound!
Lady Hiraki.
What is that? No.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite.
You're in for a little shock.
We're not winning this.
I'm a bit rusty.
Whoever this guy is, he's doing too much damage.
Freeze.
Time to put him down for a second so we can deal with this. Oh yeah, we lost this. There's no way we can defend this. We have to switch back to him. We aren't doing enough damage.
This is not the end.
Come a little closer.
Looks like I got carried away.
Escort failed. The cargo was intercepted. Okay. Unfortunately, we are going to have to go back to Mondstadt. Venti, we are going to need your powers and assistance once again. Rescue Animo. Okay, now we should have no problems. I had a feeling it would be a bad idea to try to use Electro.
Hold on, please. These goods are being sent to
And we're back to
Watatsumi
this.
Island?
My lady, this is an unexpected honor. You are correct. These goods have been repeatedly requested by the Kanjo Commissioner. We must be certain that they reach Watatsumi Island intact.
Is there something wrong, Lady Hiragi?
No, as you were. My father simply has some concerns of the shipment's safety, and has ordered that myself and an additional qualified escort be dispatched to ensure safe transport of the goods.
My lady, you aren't suggesting that you intend to escort this shipment personally, are you? There's certainly no need for you to trouble yourself with such a matter. And as for this qualified escort...
You dare question my abilities?
Please, do not cause us any further delay. If memory serves me right, my father has already asserted that this shipment must arrive on time. I'm certain punishment will be duly dispensed if it fails to do so.
Yes, of course, my lady. It's just that, well, we don't know who this...
Now, need I remind you of the penalty if anything were to happen to me en route? I'm sure you are all quite familiar with my father's temperament. Do you really presume that you can fully guarantee my safety on your own?
Boy, Chisato can talk the talk. They don't stand a chance.
Yes, my lady. Very well then. It's an honor to have you accompanying us. Your safety is our highest priority.
Shinojo, you can't really be agreeing to this.
Well, the request is from Lady Hiragi herself. It is our duty to serve her in the utmost capacity.
Yes, but that's not the problem here.
Well then, if we're through here, I suggest we set off at once. Dawdling will only allow potential thieves more time to prepare, no?
Yes, my lady. You heard her? There's no time to lose.
Okay. Now with Animo, there should be no reason why we lose. Start this up.
My lady, please stay back. We'll handle it.
Not as well as we'll handle it.
Like that, Hazingo?
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Wind blade! Let's get down to this a thing or two.
Let it ring.
Monster sighted! Prepare to counterattack!
Protect Lady Hiraki at all costs.
We'll take care of this. Stay with Chisato.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
No escape.
Watch out! More monsters inbound!
Lady Hiraki, stay close.
Wind blade! Don't get frostbite. Freeze! Say no more! Ropey!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Wind blade! Dodge this!
How'd you still hit me?
This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze!
Come a little closer. Come a little closer.
No one escapes that sight.
Come a little closer. Come a little closer.
Okay.
We can take refuge in the village up ahead. How are you faring, my lady?
I'm perfectly
That stuff
all
is
right.
smoldering.
You may stop here. The road to Narukami Island is just over there. In my letter, I've requested Kamachi to grant you a special travel permit from the Tenryou Commission. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
Thank you, Chisato.
My lady.
So that's how it is. I had a feeling something was amiss, but Shinojo, you...
No, Lady Hiragi would never hide anything from us, I'm sure of it. But who is this Kamaji you speak of, my lady?
I'm not afraid to say that he's the one I love.
The one you love?
Shinojo, did you honestly think that...
What? No, I was just clarifying, that's all. I would never in my wildest dreams,
You two needn't worry. Please, forget that this ever happened. If my father catches word of it, I alone will be held accountable.
Yes, of course. As you wish, my lady.
But what will happen if your actions here are discovered, Chisato?
Don't fret. My father has always been one to spoil me. The worst he'd do is sentence me to half a day without food or something to that effect.
Huh. Paimon never suspected a guy like him could have a soft side.
I wish you a safe journey. I'm sure we will meet again.
Bye, Chisato!
Come now. Quit your staring and let's get moving. We've got goods to shift.
All right.
Dang, just broke the man's heart. Right in front of him. Sacred Sakura's favor.
Whew, we're finally on our own way again. I suppose it's time we
There's a
find
lot going
Toma.
on.
Now, where did he say he would meet us again? Oh, right! Kamori Tea House!
Okay, that hurt. To light this first. Is there anything we can cook right now? Okay. I also want to know what these rocks are. Are they just electro crystals, like the ones in Mondstadt, or are they something different? You know what? That's going to be a pain to break. Amethyst lump. So they just have amethyst sitting out like this and not collecting it? I can understand if it was in like a cave, but like... that's kind of a lot of amethyst. And what is this? Electrogrania. Am I supposed to shoot it? Now this thing's following me. What does that do? Oh, so that's what that is. So we can use that to... perfect. So it's similar to the wind areas in Liyue, not in Liyue, in Mondstadt. So that's already set up, okay. Kitsune mask? It's got a Kitsune statue over there. Well, I'm not going to use my Electro because it sucks. Obtain ward. That fox is phasing through the stone. Investigation. I see, I'll get a move on then. I need to get a statue of 7 soon so I can heal. Well, I do have food, so might as well just use that. This sure is interesting. What are these electric shells doing? Oh, I see what this is. I'm done with you. Jesus, I can't manage to take down these holy shells and... Did it switch back? No, it didn't. Okay. Electro sigil. Okay, let's go head over to the village. Konda village. Paimon's nose is better than a dog's. Really? A dark secret? Get information from the locals. There are a lot of foxes. And there goes another one of those electroculuses. Oh, so there is a berry tree. So this is the other equivalent to the Sunsetia. We're right on top of it. Where is it? There's another one. Where are they? Are they underground somewhere? So there is an area. I'm gonna need you to give me the key to this gate so I can get this electroculus. It's right there too. How do we get in? Looks like there might be an entrance down there. This is probably the exit route. Some electric. Oh, whoa. Pretty sure we are not supposed to be over here. Is that another electrogram? Oh, of course it isn't.
With the wind!
Let's go to the village and see what they're talking about. I don't want to miss any of these. There it is. That's a new guy. I don't want to fight any of the new guys until I've completed this area over here. Let's just head back to the village and try to get that waypoint first. Seems to be one in the village too. Lavender melons. They must be underground if they're hidden like this. Right? Ask the locals for information. Subaru Imatani. Anything else out of the extraordinary? Out of the ordinary? So about the punks you mentioned earlier, probably treasure hoarders. So we have to go to a dry well to get there. So let's go to the village chief. That isn't the village chief. The village chief is over there, right? So all these must be in the dry well. Your I want to go up the mountain. Let's just say finding a place to rest. Oh boy. Just calm down a little bit. Tanuki Bayashi? Okay, so that's the second time somebody said to look around, so we're looking for the well. I really don't like doing these tasks for looking around for people. Why did... Can we not jump in the water, please? Now, where's this old well that they were talking about? I think that's a shrine. Born of Kanoa. Oh, that was the event? Okay. That was actually really weird. Forgot this is Imatani Subaru, so we need to go ask this one, Futaba. We're Outland. Oh, that is indeed strange. Strange sound. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Floating bags. Konan de Densuke. That makes more sense. Wait. Nephew? That does sound very complicated. Oh, so that's what that thing is. I was looking for that. Wait, is that one of the berries? Or is that actually what I'm looking for? That's a beetle. So it's neither of the things that I was talking about. What is this thing? It's like an electro stag beetle. Oni Kabuto. Strange beetle that inhabits rich areas with electro energy. Is docile and sedimentary. Okay. We'll use this as a gliding perch. Or not. That's where it is. Okay. There we go. Would have been searching like crazy. Can we climb this? And Takeru is right there. Perfect. Arrogant little kid. Have you noticed anything strange lately? Shh, keep your voice down, okay? So he's about to talk about the thunderstorms as well. A broken cart at the entrance of the village. Okay, so now we have new places to go. I will go to this one first. What is this? Electro energy? Yeah, whole samurais over there.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
3 samurais can't fly lightning. Okay. So that must mean both of them are under there. They are definitely not up here. Old handguard. That's one of the talent items that I need, isn't it? So, this is the old well that they were talking about? Well lock. Tightly locked, just like Granny said. There seems to be something here. It's a marked coin pouch. About to take the coin pouch? Yep. Someone's hiding something. Okay, that's clue 1. I don't like how that Electroculus is right next to that other Electroculus. Either they're in the same area or one is above another. Which it can't be because I'm looking at this and there's nothing around here. And those cages are sealed by electro energy.
Don't be such a brute.
Can't get into them, so it's kind of weird. That well is sealed, so we can't go into there. How did we get wet from that? That doesn't make sense. What's over here? It's another Kitsune statue. This must be one of the floating bags Futaba mentioned. So it's just floating bags of Mora? Cargo bag fished out from the water. That's a long item name. Okay. And then this is the one that we're talking about with the pillagers.
Wind blade. Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Come a little closer.
This must be the broken cart that Takeru mentioned. Oh, that's not good. How do you...
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
You know a thing or two.
You're in for a little shock.
Dodge this! Move!
He's able to move fast, but you can't move faster than an arrow, so...
Come a little closer.
Give me the handguard. Nothing? That sucks. Well, let's go back to the village chief. This village is hard to navigate. We found the evidence. This was found at the dry well in your backyard. This should be the coin pouch that we found, right? Let's child and two sets of coin pouch. Here we go. Oh, but I want to keep the Mora. A bag for carrying Mora? This belongs to our family. There's nothing suspicious about it. That's right. Now then, please draw the marking bells on it. Please tell me how much more there was inside. No point asking him what he has. Now then, please draw the marking bells on it. Fine, this is indeed not my Quint pouch. So many people have passed by my backyard. It's pretty normal to someone to see it. What's going on? You're hiding something else. Desire to steal Mora. No, you won't. Someone discarded this intentionally. In the gully. I think that was a gully. It was the messed up bag, cargo bag fished out from the water. Downstream of the gully. Can you prove that these two items are related? Secret code on the Mora. Found this near the remains of the cart. Ragged list of goods. This is. Oh, so he set this up. Okay, well that's an over-exaggerated version of what happened. So originally, a group of young people in the village who were not too bold after getting drunk actually robbed the shogunate's cargo carts. This good and the bag both belonged to the shogunate. Couldn't let the other know, so I shamefully... Okay, well... He did that to cover up the truth. I'm not interested in reporting you. I just want to know the truth. About the lock on the well. Okay, so we can go to the well now. Thunder Sakura. Okay, on the cheese roof. And coin pouches were dumped down an empty well, so it was a well full of Mora. Hidden in a broken house and a gully across the east side of the village. don't want to read that a third time. So it should be this house, right? Why can't we climb that house like we did this? Seem to be looking for something. Well.
Let's get down to business.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock.
Don't be so...
Fireworks? Okay, this is getting out of hand.
Surrender and rejected. Frostbite.
We're in the area. It says to head to the designated area. But I don't see what we're looking for. He said it should be over by the gully. I really don't want to have to look at the thing a third time. East of the Kisame statue, I believe it said. Nope, it says it's in the area. Oh, so this is it. Okay. So that's why they were around it. They could try to get into the well and steal all the Mora back. Not today, I'm stealing the Mora. Corresponding key. Okay, let's hop on in. Let's hop on in. Explore the bottom of the well. Well, that's blatantly obvious. Whoa, this is more than just a well. Okay, that isn't light. What's that? There's a lot of weird happenings in Inazuma. There's a gate here. So it's back over there, okay. I don't want go down there just yet. I want to know what this thing is doing over here. Electro antonym. Oh, so that's all we needed to do? We have to imbue this with electro energy?
You're in for a little shock.
Nope, I have no clue what we're supposed to do with that. Nope. Okay. Let's check this area out then. Here's one of the electroculi. So how do we get the other one? It's behind this field. Oh my gosh, she really came out of there. How? Okay.
No one escapes my sight.
That's enough of that. Now, I want to know what this has to do with anything. Am I supposed to imbue that statue down there? Is that what that's for? Guess not.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
So, what are we supposed to do? That's staying there. Do we imbue this? Can we not fall off of the branch? We don't imbue that. Oh, there's another path over here? No, there's not. Where are we supposed to go? Stuff over here, but I don't think we can destroy that. Can't go under that either.
That's more like it.
Doesn't seem like there's a way back over here. Wait. You have to use this lever? No. So how do we... This is here for a reason.
You're in for a little shock.
We can't go any further because there is no... How do we get past this wall? Looks like there's some type of shrine down there. And I'm thinking that it has to do with this Kitsune statue. But if the electro energy isn't working on it like it did before, what else are we supposed to do? So we're linked up somehow. anything else we can do in this well? I don't want to leave this place not knowing what's at the end of it. It just says explore the bottom of the well. It doesn't say how to...
I'll race you there.
Did I miss something? No, there's not anything back here.
You're in for a little shock.
But that one's electric.
Come a little closer.
This door is charged with something too. I don't get what we're supposed to do. That's jolting off. So we're supposed to do something with that, I presume. I just don't know what. Let's climb back up here and just retrace our steps because maybe we missed something. Maybe we can go up somewhere higher or something to get over there. It's the way out. What are we supposed to do? Do we light these up to activate it? Oh. That's new. Oh. And we're stuck. We should be able to climb out, but... Please don't tell me we're actually stuck. Oh, I thought we fell into a bug. Okay. So we should be on the other side, right? So this is the underbelly. What is this? Naku weed. Byaku Plain. Really not up for fighting Byaku right now. You just had to fight a Geofrog. I don't want to have to fight an Electro Tiger. This is the notch, alright. Let's pull in that ward from the shrine maiden we got. Okay. Purify. That doesn't look good. That looks like a seal. Two. Wait. Oh, so we have to adjust the order so they are facing. Okay. They're all facing that one currently. And they reset. Okay. Let's set them all to 3 for right now. I reverted them back. This is a 3. Oh, so that's 4. Okay, so we're supposed to put this in order. Can this go up to 5? 5, okay. That's 1. I screwed up the order. 2. 3. 4. And that should be 5. That's why we can't change the first one. That makes it all the way around, so should I do it backwards? Leave that as 2. Make this 3. Make this 4. And then make this 5. That should go all the way around. Oh, so we're supposed to do the pattern that's on here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Right? 3. 4. 5. Now it should work. Ochizuma.
You're in for a little
Yeah,
shock.
I don't like that name. You need to cool down and just chill.
I'm a bit rusty.
Okay, nope. That is already problematic. And we're seeing going to have to get
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock.
Dodge this.
Come a little closer.
With the wind!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
I knew I should have.
Okay, well there goes our only chance of beating this thing. Oh, we have 4 brazen fish. I thought we didn't have any more. Okay. We have a crap ton of food. Okay, never mind. There was no reason for her to die like that. I didn't realize that those were healing items. I thought those were revival items. I've been playing this game for too long to not remember that. Okay. So let's hurry up and kill this thing.
Come a little closer.
Phantom Warrior beneath
You're in for a little
Kona
shock.
Village. Kona Village, rather.
Cool it.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
We are almost 10 levels above them. Why does it seem like we're under leveled?
Cheap tricks.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little shock. Come a little.
No escape!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
There we go. Kazari. Yikes. Why are you here? Reporting us to authorities? Authorities, what do you mean? I see, I'll help. So I guess we're done here. Go to the abandoned shrine north of Konda village. Is there going to be like some notification telling me to do that, or do I just have to figure out where it is? And we're still blocked off from leaving through here, which sucks. Where's that glitched path that we had from before? That seems like our only way out, besides from teleporting, of course. Set it over there. No, this doesn't look to be it. I think that this is it. Yeah. Let's go head to the one in the north, I guess. So apparently there should be one north of here.
It's my lucky day.
I clearly clearly clicked on Lisa, yet you heal him. Doesn't add up.
My, come a little closer.
To the fairy.
So what are we doing here? Just lighting all these up? Oh, okay. Abandoned shrine northeast of the village. Village is over there, so I believe northeast would be this way. Trees are starting to get blue. Is that it up there? Carry the investigation at the very shrine. Okay, so we have ghosts. Continue investigating the abandoned shrine. So I guess we follow the ghost all the way up. Another stag beetle. I'll take that. Things are starting to get weird over here. What's making this purple water? Please don't be acid. Okay, that's good. Would definitely suck if we had to deal with acid. Oh! This is acid. Frick. No, 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 no. Get us out, get us out, get us out, get us out, get us out. Really? As long as we have to... Is it just us being here, or... Oh, no. Nope. That can be done later. And electrocenter base. Nope. Nobody told me that there was acid water. We'll come back and do this another day. I am not doing it right now. That was really close. And that hill's like literally nothing. Okay, great. Let's just go to the Statue of the Seven that's over here. Those are electro crystals. What is this? It's supposed to... Here we go. Sacred Forest in the moonlight. Open up this teleport waypoint. Yeah, we're gonna drop that quest. Cancel navigation. And we're gonna continue that. No, I don't even want to go back to that mountain. I'm staying away from there. No one told me that at... Okay, are those electro... These are new. What do they drop? You probably shouldn't do this while... Yeah, probably shouldn't do this while we're half dead. Let's go and find a statue of 7. Actually, let's teleport to 1. There's no statues of the 7 on the rest of these islands? Oh, that is going to suck. Good thing we got this one. Okay, so let's... Grand Narcana Shrine. That's the Kamisato Estate. Mount Yoga. There are a lot of things going on here. Like, they definitely could have spread this out more throughout this entire vast ocean that they have here. Like, have something in the middle at least. So that's where we're heading. Okay. I do want to check out the Kamisato Estate and that area. I'll go to the Kamisato Estate and then we'll head back on to what we're doing. Okay, so we just need to follow this river pretty much all the way back up. As long as we head northeast, we should be able to find it. There goes another one. Is that a panda? There we go, I got one I wanted. What is that? I have no clue what I just witnessed. Are we following this thing? Okay, that was odd. Assuming that these are all pine trees. Yep. Got this teleport waypoint. That'll save us a bunch of time when we have to come back to the Kamisato Estate. Mount Yogu. Sakura bloom. Well, this is going to suck.
Let's get down to business.
Never mind, we're able to get out. Okay. We're back where this acid water is, aren't we? Yep. I want nothing to do with this acid water. Let's keep on going up. What's the pattern with this? Hit this one, that one has 2. Hit this one again, this one has 2, that one has 3. Hit this one again, that one has 3, this one has 1. There's no easy pattern to get them both to 3. Unless there's a third one. There we go. Okay, so let's head on up. Lavender melon. Okay, so there's officially no more path upwards, I guess. Oh, lavender melon tree. So I'm assuming that this is the same as the Chuya wood. Yep. Ooh, these trees are new. Are these? Okay, we can't get this one because that's there. Great. Yumeru wood, obtained from sakura trees, exquisite quality. So this leads into some shrine, and that's where that's being held. Okay. Okay, that bear sucks. I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's a tanuki. What was that? Oh, it could have been a sakura petal. Those are Oni Kabuto. That is a mouthful to say, Oni Kabuto. More foxes. Why does it look nicer and nicer as you go up? Like the stairs down there were not as good as the stairs up here. And if this is a tourist area, why is it so hard to reach? Oh yeah, let's definitely get this teleport waypoint. And there just happens to be one on the top of the shrine. Perfect. Let's go get that.
No, let me try again.
If we can find a way up there. This might be a problem. Okay, so we can get up here. So we gotta go from here, jump to here, and glide to there to get up here. Now, right here, to make sure I balance it so I don't fall. Hop, and we got it. Now that we got what I wanted, we should actually just glide down there just to get that waypoint. And then we can pretty much teleport back up here and get all the way across the Byakko Plain is what we should be able to do. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's on the top of that mountain. So this should make traveling through Inazuma much easier. Now that we have the waypoints here. And this is actually a lot bigger than I thought it would be. It's going to be a lot to explore. Now that we have all the waypoints for here, let's teleport back up here and then glide our way down. So we need to glide down this way. Hopefully we'll be able to make it. We aren't going straight there because our stamina probably wouldn't be able to take us all the way there. So it'd be best if we go part of the way just to get the teleport waypoint. And fog rolls in. Great. Is it because we're over that area? No, we're past that area. It's random fog. Doing fair. Is that an electrometer troll? Oh, that does not look fun. Looks like there is a teleport waypoint up ahead, so we should be able to get that. Here it is. Let's go ahead and drop down and go grab it. That took a lot to get there. Thanks, but I'll pass. How pitiful being forced to do shady business at such a young age. Play a game of Tamari. What is Tamari? Simple. I will hide a Tamari somewhere nearby, and if Big Bro can find it within time, a Tamari song will win. How is Tamari played? I win, and you'll get the good stuff. You will get the good stuff. I still don't think Tamari's played like this. If I remember right, Tamari's just kicking a ball. Or something like that. I don't remember. Only the local people know. Okay, so he's going to hide a ball, and I have to find it. Find the Tamari. Okay, well, Doesn't give me an area or anything. So it's this way. This way. Found it. If I didn't know how to triangulate where that was, I would have been screwed. Found it right away. Certainly have. Storm Terror's lair. Wait, like Storm Terror. Oh. Did he say it wrong? Sister went fishing and I thought it would be scare away the fish. Okay, greedy travelers. Not greedy. Alone in the wilderness. Oh, okay. So we're just giving children's bombs in an Inazuma. So we have our own Klee from Inazuma. A bomb fanatic. Only bad guys will be bombed, probably. That's not English. Did they get the wrong? I don't even think that's kanji. What is that? What language is that? Yeah, I think that you're gonna have to patch that because that's not in English. I can't tell what that says. Interact with the Shamari kid to play Kujira in a unique Tamari place game. Split the roles between keeper and thief. As a keeper, the host will need to find a safe place to put the Tamari within the time limit. Travelers visiting other worlds can take the role of thieves who need to find a way of locating the Tamari within the time limit. Okay. So are we playing again, or I think he just left. Okay. So let's go back to our goal of heading into this village. Inazuma City. We finally made it. I want to know what these things are, because I'm running through them. And they aren't doing much. We need to go to that tea shop. It's this way. Right? This is leading me outside of the... I should probably stay inside the city. Just so I can familiarize myself with the stuff inside the city. What is this? Fireworks. Doesn't seem too important. Blacksmith. Wait, where's the teleport? Wait, I need to do that first. Okay, we're working towards it. Forward point. Oh, we're heading up more? Where are we going? Is this the place? Looks like the tea house.
According to the letter, this should be the place.
Sorry, we don't serve the general public. I'm afraid you'll have to leave.
Wait! We're not the general public.
Well then, you must be a couple of wandering outlanders that snuck into the nation, judging by your attire.
Are our clothes really so... what Paimon means to say is...
Here's our invitation
the
letter.
Yashiro Commission's seal. This must be from Mr. Toma. It seems there's more to you than meets the eye. In which case, welcome to the Komore Tea House, a safe haven for the Yashiro Commission.
Well, that sounds more like it.
Into the Komore Tea House. Okay, let's head on in.
Well, now that we're here, where's Toma? Paimon doesn't see him anywhere. Do you think he forgot his promise to meet us?
Who forgot their promise? I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
Toma?
What? Is that dog talking to us?
Relax. No need to look so surprised. I take it this is the first time you've seen me in this form?
The first time we saw you was at the port, so I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've seen you in this form. So I'm pretty sure that explains the Tanuki that we saw. I can't remember what dog breed that is. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. I cannot remember what dog breed that is. So where did the human-looking Toma go?
Huh. So you didn't see anything like this when you were in Liyue Harbor?
Now that you mention it, this does suddenly seem less out of the ordinary.
Still doesn't really add up.
All right. I've had my fun.
Okay.
Hey! You're this close to getting an ugly nickname, mister!
Okay.
Well, I've had some time to kill, given that I've been waiting here for you for so long, as was the case in Rito. So I came up with this little fun greeting for when you arrived. But in all seriousness, I would like to apologize about that little test you went through earlier, though it was quite necessary. It helped us determine whether or not to bring you before Miss Kamisato, and whether you had the courage to face the lightning alongside us.
Don't think that Paimon's gonna forgive you just because you're getting all serious now.
Sorry, did I overdo it? My apologies. Let me just say this. You've often found yourself skirting the rules from the very beginning, haven't you?
Well,
Naturally,
yeah.
this is due to your unwavering and resolute determination. A long time ago, we had a friend who was much the same. But when the lightning struck...
Wait. I see what he... I want to put on hold what he's saying right now. That's a pyrovision right there, isn't it? How has he not gotten hunted by the decree? Like, that's questionable. I probably shouldn't say anything about Kazuha, but...
Ah, so you've heard of his story. His light still burns all the more brightly.
So will we be allowed to meet the Shirazaki Himegimi?
Yes, of course. I will bring you to the Kamisato residence where the Yashiro Commission is located. But before that, there is one other place I was hoping you both would accompany me to.
Jeez.
Where?
I would like you to come with me to the statue of the omnipresent god. It's still under construction now, but you can already see it from practically anywhere on Narukami Island.
What? Is it kind of like Venti's statue? Like the Barbados statue that's in the middle of Mondstadt? I'm just gonna snoop a little bit. Yeah, this is what snooping gets you. A precious chest. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh. What? Is that 180? No, that was not 180,000 Mora. 180,000. Oh, so we're back to 2,000 more. We can pay that entrance fee. Geez, 180,000. I just took their life savings. So we're heading over to the statue now, which is further in Inazuma City. Okay, let's go. I want to check these trees though. Are these the same trees that we saw on that mountain? Yes. Yume Miru. Or something like that. Oh, that is a big statue. There are only 7 elements, right? Wait a minute, maybe I saw that wrong. There's only 7 elements, right? So why are there 1, 2, 3, 4? And I'm assuming there's 4 in the other one. So why? Assuming that's Pyro, Dendro, Cryo, Geo in that wing side. And then in this other one, I don't want to trigger. Yeah, I want to see the thing.
This area sure feels gloomy. People probably don't come here often, do they? Huh? Are Paimon's eyes playing tricks? Or are there things embedded
Are those
in the
visions?
statue?
Visions.
Visions? You mean all the visions that are collected from the Vision Hunt decree are put into the statue?
So you've already heard of the Vision Hunt decree.
Wait. So you're telling me that she's taking all these visions to make a statue of herself? That sounds stupid. There has to be some underlying reason behind it.
Before I try to explain, I should perhaps remind you first that Mondstadt is the city of freedom, and Liyue is the city of contracts. As for Inazuma, it's known as the Nation of Eternity. The Raiden Shogun is both the nation's most powerful ruler and its deity. The Eternity in question is her endless and unchanging will to rule over Inazuma. As such, she relies on the Tri-Commission to regulate the nation's affairs and the Sakoku Decree to limit the people's movement. The Shogun wishes to keep Inazuma in stasis, allowing the stream of time to flow from one end to the other without disturbing it for all time.
Seems like every god has their own will.
Of course, this is my own limited understanding. As for the reason behind the recent Vision Hunt decree, perhaps the Shogun believes that visions grant people the power to change, and that her eternity doesn't allow for such instability to exist. Whatever the case, the fact is that the Raiden Shogun has dispatched the Tenryou Commission to scour the nation for visions, embedding each one in this statue. And this statue of the omnipresent god can be seen as Inazuma's symbol of eternity.
But if that's the case, wouldn't you say that the Raiden Shogun is being, I don't know, selfish?
Only outlanders such as yourselves would ever dare speak out so directly against the Raiden Shogun. And yet, I agree. The Vision Hunt decree is something that simply should not exist. And Miss Kamisato has been committed to fighting it since the day it was announced.
Is that the equivalent of a statue of the Seven?
Hey, are you okay? You look like your mind is elsewhere.
What was that sound just now?
Sound? What sound? I didn't hear anything. Did something happen?
Yeah, you touched the statue, and then what?
Could you hear the people's aspirations through the visions that were forcibly put in there?
Aspirations? That would seem to confirm the saying. Have you heard it before? That when a person's ambition reaches a certain strength, the gods look upon them with favor.
It's
That
just
is
they're
where visions
taking
come
their
from.
visions.
In other words, a person's vision represents their ambition. So if what you just said is true, then the ambitions of these people are stronger than I imagined.
So a vision symbolizes ambition and not power.
All right, time for the next stop on our tour of Narukami Island, the Kamisato residence.
Finally!
This is making me think that the traveler doesn't have a vision, but rather he has a gnosis, kind of like Venti or Zhongling. Still is weird. And why are they misplaced? Like, those are both Geo, those are both Hydro, then you have Cryo and Dendro, and I'm assuming Animo and Electro. It just doesn't make sense. It would make more sense if Electro was in the center, wouldn't it? Well, whatever, let's go head over to... Yep. Good thing I had that saved. Good thing I made that trip. Or that would be a long, long walk. There should be one over here. So we're just going to hop this fence really quickly. And... This is on top of this building. And once again, we have run into a problem where we can't get it there. Oh, we're not supposed to be in here. Oops. Well, we could just hop back over the fence, but I'm still going to go get that Electroculus. So where is it? That does not look good.
If there's anything you wish for, I'll gladly be of service.
Is it under here? Nope. Is it below this? Yep. The Tanuki. Huh. There's another one over there. Let's go head over there, and then we'll head on in. There's a lot already happening on Narukami Island. I mean, you could climb up this, or you could just teleport back. There we go. Now, just walk through here. Okay, so let's see.
This is the kind of place where the big shots of Inazuma live, huh? Paimon kinda expected it to be snazzier.
Well, it does it's hard to top the Jade Chamber.
Welcome at last to the Kamisato residence, honored guest. Miss Kamisato is delighted to finally meet you.
Is this the Shirasage Himegimi you keep going on about? So, where's she at? Oh, behind the screen?
Yes. As the daughter of the Yashiro Commission, this is how Miss Kamisato is accustomed to receiving guests. Consider it a time-honored tradition within the Yashiro Commission. Forgive me if this is an unwelcome surprise.
I think I kind of understand.
Makes sense. She's a super important person after all.
Please forgive my lack of courtesy for receiving you in this fashion, especially following such a long and wearisome journey over the sea. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation.
Oh, so it's
and
just
Toma
through the
assures
screen?
me that
What
you
the-
do indeed possess the power to change the tide of the times. At present in Inazuma, in the name of the Vision Hunt Decree, the people's aspirations are being senselessly trampled underfoot. Though the Yashiro Commission serves the Shogun, it is the people with whom we share close bonds, given the contact we are required to have with them in the performance of our duties. A commission's power rises and falls with the trust of their people. Thus, we cannot remain indifferent to this situation without also remaining indifferent to our own fate. Traveler, lend us your power, and we can...
I did not come here to start a rebellion. I'm just here to meet the Raiden Shogun.
Oh.
See, milady, it's just like I said. This will take us nowhere.
I'll take my leave now.
No, please! Wait! Please, don't go!
You can at least face us instead of talking through the screen.
I will introduce you to the Raiden Shogun on one condition. You must fulfill 3 small wishes on my behalf.
What are your wishes?
One
They
of them's gonna
pertain
be a
to
fight
3
in the
whose
war.
visions were taken from them. Perhaps once you've met them, you will understand.
A warrior who guards a village, a former samurai who helped carry out the Vision Hunt Decree, and a swordmaster determined to become the best in the world. Does Paimon got that right?
Correct. Please do all you can to help them. I will await your return here.
I'll do as you wish.
Then you have my gratitude.
I'm sure you'll do great.
You already know I have to do it to him. I just have to do it to him. What's behind that curtain? Really? You're really gonna do this to me? Really? That's messed up. That's messed up and you know it. How about in here? Nope. Okay. So let's get these requests out of the way. Oh, they came to the village?
Let's see. Where's the person Ayaka told us about?
Why are you doing this? Why leave all of a sudden, after all these years?
Precisely. It's much too sudden. We've had no time to prepare. The children are desperate for you to take them out to play. Please, we urge you to reconsider.
That must be the guy Ayaka told us about. Let's go over and see.
The meaning of meaningless waiting. Tejima. My hero?
Ah, you must also be here to try and convince Tejima to stay.
What happened?
Tejima has protected this place ever since he arrived here 30 years ago. keeping out the treasure hoarders, fending off any monsters that draw near, resolving quarrels between the villagers. He has put an enormous amount of work into looking after this place, and we all think the world of him.
So why
But
doesn't
now,
he stay if he's that
all
important?
of a sudden, he says he plans to leave us. We can't help but wonder, was it something we did? We will
If you're
gladly
relying on him that
apologize if
much.
that's the case. All we want is for him to stay.
Okay, let's see what Kenjiro has to say. So why the change?
If you want my opinion, something to do with the Vision Hunt decree. It's clear that Tejima had done nothing wrong, and still they confiscated his vision. After that, he became a completely different person. I can't claim to fully understand it, but I could tell that he'd lost something very important to him. He went off on a walk, alone, circled the village a few times, and then out of the blue, he announced that he was going to leave and become a wanderer. Truth be told, we aren't sure whether trying to keep him here is the right thing to do. But equally, it doesn't feel right to let him leave when he's in this state. He's a lost soul.
Seems like he's a well-respected guy around here.
So visions do that much to you, huh? So let's see what Tejima has to say about this.
You must be Tejima. So what's made you want to up and leave all of a sudden?
Me? It's not a question of why I want to leave, but a question of what reason I would have to stay.
What do you mean, what reason? You protect all the people here. Everyone depends on you.
True, but that's not why I chose to stay here. And what made me want to come here 30 years ago? And why have I never wanted to leave in all that time?
We don't
I don't
know why
have
you came
answers
here,
to
but why
those
you
questions
didn't leave is because you were
I can't
protecting the
remember
people.
anymore. Ever since they took my vision away, it's like a slice of my memory is gone. In the past, I knew I wanted to stay here. But whatever resolve I had then, it's gone now. So I thought, what's to stop me from moving around instead? The emptiness inside me will be there either way.
Okay. Well, in that case, if we help you rediscover the reason you chose to stay, you won't need to leave anymore, right? But if you can't remember anything, it's not gonna be easy. Oh, maybe if you just try a little harder to remember, then it'll all come flooding back?
Oh, that reminds me. Last time I brought Tejima some fruit, I do believe I saw him writing in a diary.
I keep a diary? If you say so. I honestly can't seem to remember.
Oh, yes, yes, you do. And what's more, I remember you saying at the time that you wanted to make a note of a few interesting things. Things which would prove very important at a later date.
Perfect! So if we want to keep Tejima from leaving, we just need to find his diary. It must be around here somewhere. Let's take a look.
If you don't mind, we will leave you to find the diary. We should head back to the
Of course they
village
would
to
do that.
inform the others of Tejima's situation.
Find clues to Tejima's memories. So this is his diary.
This looks like Tejima's diary, all right. Let's see what we have here. Today, the villagers and I got together to cook dried braised salted fish. I messed up and burned mine a little, so I had to pretend that it was black snakehead instead. Today, I helped rescue a kid who had fallen in the water. After I pulled him out, he told me that his best friend Bamboo was still in the water. I searched the water the whole afternoon before finding out that Bamboo was the name of his pet crab. I went kite flying today. The string broke, so I chased after it as fast as I could. I soon realized I was never going to get it back, so I just found somewhere to sit and watch as it flew away into the distance.
Sounds like a child's diary.
Seems like your average diary of daily village life. Huh? Wait, there's more! I went to pray at the shrine again today and stayed there a while. The Omamori you gave me has faded a little, but it is still my most treasured possession. Now
So I
that's
guess
the
we're gonna have
kind
to
of
find
info
that.
we're looking for. Time to pay a visit to the shrine.
Please don't tell me we have to go back into that well. Oh, this is the shrine. Okay. Salmon marks.
So this is the Omamori Tejima wrote about. Interesting. Looking at the color and the design, Paimon would have thought it belonged to a child. But anyway, if he had this with him all the time, there's a chance some of his elemental energy remained on it. Do you think that it might come in handy?
Elemental sight to find clues. It's purple now. Everywhere we've been so far has always been blue.
Here we are! This seems to be somewhere that Tejima visited a lot.
Is it a
The
grave?
soil looks like it's been disturbed. Maybe Tejima buried something precious here. Something that kept him in the village all these years? Must be something pretty amazing if it made him stick around for 30 years. Let's dig it up and take a look. It looks like a letter. The paper's gone yellow. Must have been written a really long time ago. Konda Village. Sounds so familiar. Where is that place again?
Once again, it's not written in English, so we can't tell what that says. But I think it might, yeah, that's definitely some form of kanji or kana. I just can't tell what that says. It's here.
So the reason Tejima came here was to wait for someone.
So he
But
waited
he's
30
been here for 30
years.
years. Oh, guess they didn't show up in the end, huh? Well, let's go give Tejima his stuff back and take it from there.
Watch as that person just comes out of nowhere. He's just like, oh, I'm going to decide to stay here.
Well, I'll be. That's certainly my handwriting. And I guess the Omamorian letter belonged to me too. But I have no memory of anything that's written in this diary. Still, it's clear that I was waiting for someone here, and that I chose to wait for 30 years. Over the years, I must have made a note of anything interesting. Anything that I could share with her when we were finally reunited. And just look at all the things that did happen over the years. The time has flown by so quickly. 30 years feels like the blink of an eye. How could I have forgotten something so important to me? Now that I think about it, when my vision was taken from me, it felt like I'd suddenly been hollowed out. Love, regret, everything I felt for her, it's all disappeared.
Does that make you feel sad?
No, not especially. After all, I've forgotten who she was. Her face, her voice, the things we experienced together. I barely recall any of it. It's as if she'd never been in my life to begin with. As if all these years have been nothing but a hazy dream.
So, do you still plan on leaving?
I think maybe not. If this is something I waited most of my life for, I suppose I should carry on waiting. Although, what if she were to turn up eventually, only to find I didn't remember so much as her name? Wouldn't that be upsetting for her? When I think about it like that, I do feel a slight tinge of sadness in my heart. How curious. Why am I thinking like this when I don't even remember who she is? It's just like that feeling of emptiness. The feeling that something is missing. Thank you both for helping me reconnect with my reason for staying here. I shall remain here and keep waiting for her.
Tejima seems to be dealing okay, but still, it makes Paimon really sad.
Losing a reason to feel sad is maybe the saddest thing of all.
Seems it's just like Ayaka and Toma were saying. If you lose your vision, you lose all your hopes and dreams too. That certainly explains the state Tejima was in earlier. At least we were able to help him, weren't we? Well, let's go find the next person.
The weird thing about that statue is it wasn't multiple visions. It was more
The one
like
who lost their vision is a samurai from the
they
Tenryou
just
Commission.
smushed a bunch of visions together and then turned them into stones to be put into the statue. That would explain why there were different sizes. But what I'm mostly surprised about is the fact that there aren't a lot of electro visions. It seemed that Animo visions and Dendro visions seem to be the most common ones, followed by Cryo. So that means people of Mondstadt, Snezhnaya, and I forgot what it's called, not Fontaine.
I've already waited this long.
I forgot the one for Dendro, but all three gods of those nations are having the people who they gave the vision. It's just a lot to decipher. Let's head on to the next place. Byakuo Plain. It's storming, gosh.
They say the Tenryou Commission is directly controlled by the Shogun. They're the ones responsible for maintaining law and order in Inazuma. The ones actually enforcing the Vision Hunt Decree. But why would they take action against one of their own? Paimon doesn't get it. Huh? There seems to be some commotion over there. Let's go see what's happening.
I'll ask one more time. Do you intend to withhold this month's emergency provisions?
The entire clan is counting on that food. We demand an explanation.
How many times do I have to say it? I don't know anything about emergency provisions.
You dare deceive us? Those provisions are essential. Do you understand? Not some goods to be pocketed by greedy samurai.
You samurai think you can just do whatever you please? The Tenryou Commission will hear of this!
Emergency provisions like emergency food? I think I have the answer for that.
Oh, huh? And who are you? One of Kurosawa's gang, no doubt.
What? We just happened to be passing by. We heard the commotion and came to see what the matter was.
I see. You seem to have come just at the right time. Perhaps you can help us settle this matter. This is Kurosawa. He's a samurai and a member of the Shogun's army. They issue emergency provisions to the area, and he's the one responsible for distribution. In the past, we'd simply ask him for provisions and everything would be delivered. Now, he suddenly refuses to give us anything. He's keeping the provisions for himself, I just know it. We'll starve without them.
No one seems to care about us. We used to think Kurosawa was a kind man, but he's shown his true colors. He's the same as all the other samurai. It's no wonder all the visions have been confiscated. The Raiden Shogun doesn't need people like him helping her rule the nation.
This must be one of the people Ayaka asked us to help. But why would she ever want us to help someone like him? Maybe we should talk to Kurosawa and see what he has to say.
So, along with your ambitions that are put into the vision, your memories of all the times that you had with said vision become hazy, or you forget them, I guess. That'll be the best explanation.
I've never even heard of these emergency provisions. I don't know whether it's rumors or whether they're trying to blackmail me. But either way, it's ridiculous. If I was hoarding supplies, would I still be the poor man I am today? My own family can barely get by as it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got other matters to attend to.
We heard that you lost your vision recently.
And that's the first bit of truth I've heard all day. The Shogun's army told me that I was unworthy of my vision. And they said I was slacking off in my work. Apparently, I'd even disappointed the Raiden Shogun. And that's why they confiscated my vision.
Well, that's strange. You were helping
So certain
enforce
people
the
are
vision
allowed
hunt
to have the
decree.
visions.
Why would you be unworthy of your vision?
To be perfectly honest, I don't seem to remember the details. All I know is that I would perform certain things every month. But I don't recall what they were. And it's not just that. I have this unsettling feeling, like someone owes me something.
Does it have to do with the missing emergency provisions?
I didn't take any. Like I said, if I was taking them for myself, I wouldn't be going through such hard times right now. To top it all off, my house was just raided by treasure hoarders, which is why I came here in the first place. I was chasing after them when I got held up by these two. If you don't believe me, go find the treasure hoarders yourself. If there were any emergency provisions to be had, they would have found them.
Huh. He seems to be telling the truth. But we better confirm. Let's go round up those treasure hoarders and see what they have to say. We
Per
should be able
usual.
to follow their tracks. They couldn't have gone too far.
I wonder what's on the other side of the ocean.
Yeah. Get over here.
We really outdid ourselves this time. All those samurai houses packed with goods. We really hit the jackpot. I mean, besides that one house.
You haven't seen anything yet. There'll be a lot more where this came from.
No,
Today's
there
just
won't.
the beginning. I'll be leading you all on an epic journey of pillage and plunder that will go down in hoarder history.
Hoarder history about to end now.
These seem like the treasure hoarders we're after. Let's teach them a lesson.
That we shall. That we shall.
You're in for a little shock.
That was easy.
Oh, there goes all the Mora.
We worked hard to steal that, you know? Come
No, you
on,
didn't.
boss. Think of something.
Not bad, kid. You ever think of joining the treasure hoarders? We could use someone like you.
Forget it. Tell us all you know about Kurosawa.
Kurosawa? Oh, I remember. So he's the one who sent you after us, huh? Just our luck. I knew he shouldn't have hit that place.
So what did you see inside? Was it stuffed with food supplies?
Food supplies? You kidding? That place was a complete mess. All we found was a strange-looking box, hopefully with valuables inside. I didn't want anyone else to see it, so I was planning on opening it myself once we got back. But now that you've caught us, how about we make a deal? That little box for our freedom. What do you say?
How about that little box and everything
Now
else?
show us what's in the box.
Huh? What the?
There's nothing in here but IOUs!
Yeah, a lot of them too. And they all seem to be made out to the owner of a general goods store, a Miss Aoi. We're talking tons of Mora here. We better talk to this Miss Aoi and get to the bottom of this. As for you guys, you're free to go. Just pray that our paths don't cross again.
Yes, of course. So, we redeemed ourselves for some IOUs. Does that mean we broke even?
Shut it. Let's just get out of here.
Let's go ahead and head back. Hey, where is it so I can know? Yeah, good thing that we went to go check. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what she has to say for herself.
Welcome to Tsukumomono Groceries. We've got everything you need. Can I help
There's a
you
lot of
find
momomos.
something? Or perhaps
Tsukumomo
there's
no.
something you want to inquire about?
I would like to inquire about these IOUs.
Ah, so you're friends of Kurosawa, I take it? Perhaps you're here to pay off his debts.
His debts?
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're just here to learn where they all came from. How did Kurosawa end up owing you so much money? Did he buy anything super expensive here?
Let me think. Kurosawa would come regularly to purchase large quantities of foodstuffs. He'd always put the payment on his own account. However, the price of provisions began to skyrocket recently, and his salary was no longer enough to cover the cost. So, he started writing out IOUs to cover whatever he couldn't afford of the usual amount.
So that's how he was getting those emergency provisions. But why did he have to purchase a usual amount? If the prices increased, couldn't he just buy less?
Because it's for
Well,
those
if
people.
you think about it, the citizens receiving the emergency provisions must have been carefully calculating how much they needed to sustain them each time. Kurosawa thought that it would be quite the disappointment for them if they found they didn't have enough, especially after such long and careful planning. So he deemed it necessary to take on the debt rather than let the people down.
Wow. Kurosawa was purchasing all the emergency provisions at his own expense. And no one ever appreciated what he did. They just complained and held him accountable.
People's attitudes will always reflect their circumstances. In the face of hardship, nobody cares to think twice. If you ask me, had Kurosawa told everyone the truth about the supplies from the start, then there wouldn't be such a severe backlash now. Of course, I'm sure there would still have been some unrest. What he was doing was truly a thankless deed. As for why he chose to spend his own money on emergency provisions and never tell anyone, I'm still not too clear myself. If you're still curious, why don't you go ask him yourself?
Unfortunately, there's this thing where The Raiden Shogun's been taking visions, and there's a side effect of her snatching the memories, so he kind of doesn't remember.
I see. That reminds me, it seems that his vision was recently confiscated. Most unfortunate. If he doesn't clear the debt on his name, he'll have no choice but to sell that sword that is so dear to him.
Sword? What sword?
Oh, didn't he tell you? He possesses a very valuable blade. He's carried it for years now. I've asked him about its origins. He told me that it was a gift from his father, that it was too precious to sell. In hindsight, I regret that I never made an offer on it. Everything has its price, at least that's what I think. Why don't you ask him about the sword yourself? Perhaps it'll even provide you with the answers you're looking for. Oh, but before you go, if you would kindly settle today's bill.
I think not.
But we didn't buy anything.
Information is also a kind of commodity, wouldn't you agree?
No.
Don't worry, I won't charge much for information about Kurosawa. Nothing we ever discussed was explicitly confidential anyway. Oh, let me think.
That's a lot.
2,000 mora should be a fair price.
No, that's a lot. The entrance fee was less than that. Well, after we haggled, but no. Man.
At least we now know where the emergency provisions are coming from.
That better not put a damper on my freaking Mora account. I'm gonna be mad.
A priceless sword in his possession.
We just made it to 2,000. I mean, not 2,000, 2 million.
See if he can remember anything.
No, I'm checking. I better still be at 2 million. Okay, yeah, we're still at 2 million. Okay. That's a large sakura tree.
What are you doing here all by yourself? Where did those other two go?
I presented them with a choice. Either they left or I drew my sword. They left. It turned out to be a real time saver, actually. Perhaps I should start using it more often. Did you manage to track down the treasure hoarders? Everything I said was true, right?
That just about sums it up. It turns out that you really were distributing emergency provisions, but they were all purchased at your own expense.
Strange. Is that really the kind of person I was? I don't really have any such recollection. Even after all you've told me, I still don't remember anything. Why was I purchasing emergency provisions for everyone? And why would I put myself in such a difficult situation? I really don't understand. But I could not deny that when I brandished my sword to scare those two away, I could sense that my body was somehow reluctant to do so. And this sword was once wielded by my father.
So he remembers
I remember
that.
once when I was young, I wanted to sneak out with the blade and show it off to the kids next door. My father ended up catching me in the act and scolded me severely. What did he say? I can't seem to remember that either. It would seem that I forgot many important things when my vision was taken from me. So many memories gone. Forever. No matter how hard I try to remember, all I can remember now is my father telling me that this blade bore his life's creed. Before he passed away, he placed the sword in my hands and said to me, "With this sword, you should..."
And it's a blank.
If you look carefully, there seems to be some words engraved on the hilt. Can you recognize the words?
The words are virtue and justice.
Virtue and Justice? Somehow those two words seem to explain everything now. Taking on seemingly endless debts to make others happy. I guess that must have been my greatest ambition after all. But what use of virtue and justice? I purchased the provisions for those in need. And look how things ended up. The Tenryo Commission seized my vision. And the very people I was so desperately trying to help refused to understand me. And the irony of all of it is, I somehow still felt sorry when threatening them with my blade. I'm incapable of being a good person, yet I'm equally unable to be bad. I don't know what to do with myself.
Yet another troubled soul. When we get the chance, let's speak to Toma about Kurosawa's debt. The Yashiro Commission would surely help cover his expenses. In any case, we must never let him sell off that sword.
Losing a vision is no trifling matter.
Yeah, seems like losing all ambition is a terrible experience. Fortunately for us, you don't have a vision. Let's go find the next poor soul.
We're going to the statue now? At least I assume. Oh no, that's fairly close. Actually, I could probably just walk there, actually. That's within walking distance. Oh, snooping sense is going on. Something around here.
The third person who had their vision taken is supposed to be a famous sword master around these parts. Paimon heard that he's the present-day master of Meikyo Shisui art. Sounds pretty impressive. This is his dojo. Luckily, there's some people around. Let's go talk to them.
Nanako, don't worry. Sensei will be fine. Those thugs that challenged the dojo were strong, but he fought them all off in the end, didn't he?
Maybe, but I'm still worried about him. Things have gotten dangerous before in the past, but it's never shaken him. This time, though...
It's just because he's been possessed, that's all. Once the exorcism has taken place, he'll be right as rain in no time.
Hey there!
Possessed. It's more like his soul got taken out of him, rather his soul went in.
Who are you? I don't care whether you're trespassers or just here to harass us while Sensei is impaired. Get out of here immediately! Don't make me draw my blade, or you won't live to regret it.
No! You got it so wrong! We just came here to,
do we have to... We're here to become disciples, which they're probably going to turn us around because their master isn't here, but whatever.
Disciples?
Yep. We've heard all about the mighty master of Meikyo Shisui art. It's the whole reason we came all this way, to seek him out and ask him to train us. But then we got here and overheard you talking about how he got possessed or something?
From the way you're dressed, it doesn't look like you're from around here. Please, accept my apologies. We've had so many people trying to cause us trouble recently that we're on high alert. You haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm afraid. Sensei got possessed recently, and he's still recovering. He's not able to take on any new disciples for the time being. I see you are earnest in your pursuit. Okay, how about this? My fellow disciple Nanako and I will explain Sensei's situation to you in a little more detail. Then you can decide whether to stay or to leave. Sensei's name is Domon, a name I'm sure you've already heard. Though self-taught, he mastered the art of the sword to a high level. He then proceeded to defeat many other prominent sword masters, never losing a single fight. He once said that his goal was to become the best sword master in the world. And so, even while training us, he continued to hone his own art. His fervor truly inspired us, and we trained hard, determined to keep up with him. But then...
Not long ago, Sensei had his vision taken away. He hasn't been the same since. He says the strangest things over and over, and he refuses to let us train. Junya and I have discussed it, and we both think that he's been possessed by an evil spirit. So, we've asked the Shrine Maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine to perform an exorcism. But if I'm honest, I still have my doubts over whether he'll completely recover.
The Grand Narukami Shrine? What's that?
You haven't heard of it? It's the largest shrine on Narukami Island. The head shrine maiden is reputed to have very close ties with the almighty Shogun herself. Not that we'd have any means of involving the head shrine maiden, of course. But even one of the ordinary shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine would have clear power and authority to perform an exorcism. So don't worry, Nanako. Sensei is going to be just fine. The exorcism will take place this evening. You're both more than welcome to come and watch if you're interested.
So, losing your vision can cause possession? Guess we should come back this evening and see for ourselves.
And what time is it? Between 6 and 12. What time is it now? Just after. Oh my gosh. We keep on missing it. We just keep on missing.
So you decided to come. It's a good thing you didn't arrive any earlier. You would have had to witness Sensei in one of his fits of madness. Just now, when Nanako was attending to him, she heard him whispering a few names to himself. When she asked him who the people were, he suddenly looked panic-stricken and pushed her away. It looked like he was in great distress. He was covering his ears and looking frantically around him with bloodshot eyes. All the while he kept calling those names. Some of them we knew, others we didn't recognize. But they all seemed to be the names of sword masters he had defeated in the past. One of them was Anzai. He used to be a fellow disciple of Sensei's, his senior, in fact. But Sensei defeated him in a duel many years ago, and he has been a wanderer ever since. Sensei wouldn't stop calling his name. Thankfully, the Shrine Maidens managed to subdue him, so the exorcism can finally continue. The ritual has now begun. All we can do is patiently await the result. Here's hoping Sensei will be back to his normal self very soon. Please, excuse me for a moment while I fetch some water. If he wakes up, he is sure to be thirsty.
Is that? No, it isn't.
Huh? Who's that sneaking around? Uh-oh. Could they be here to mess up the exorcism? We won't let them get away with it. Come on, let's go after them. Seems they aren't here. Should we keep going further up?
How did you catch up with me so quickly? Are you sure you're Domon's disciples? You move even quicker than he does. Unless... I guess it's been a few years. Maybe his skills have improved again.
Excuse me? We're the ones asking the questions here. First off, who are you? And what are you doing sneaking around these parts? You seem like bad news, mister.
Bad news? I'll have you know I trained side by side with Domon back in the day. Long before you ever showed up.
So he's odds
I don't care to talk about that time anymore. But if you must know, I am Domon's senior.
His senior? Wait, that means you must be...
Anzai? Yes, that's me.
But why did you run?
Because I don't wish to see Domon or anyone else associated with him ever again.
Then why did
when
you
we
go
were
to his
young,
place?
we trained under the same sword master, studying Make-Yoshi Sui art together. I had begun training 5 years before him, and everyone looked up to me as a steady and dependable older disciple. Practitioners of Make-Yoshi Sui art seek to achieve stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. So the majority of disciples are indifferent to rank and reward. I was no exception. But Domon was different. The first thing he did when he joined was go straight to our sensei and ask him, with a beaming smile on his face, how to become the best in the world. Sensei scolded him and told him that the art of the sword should not be used for such vain ends. Sensei said that coveting the title of the best sword master, barely days into his training, showed that he had a fickle mind, and that this would impede him from ever mastering the blade. I thought so too at the time, but Domon began making swift progress in his training, and even started catching up with me. Only then did I realize that it was Domon who had long since freed his mind from all agitation. He was consumed by his singular desire to become the best in the world. He sought nothing less than perfection in the art of the sword, and nothing could deter him from this goal, no matter what stood in his way.
Sure sounds like he meant business. So how come you don't want to ever see him again?
Because until he arrived, I was convinced that I would succeed our sensei as the master of Make-Yoshi Sui art. Of all the disciples, I was the most gifted. I had trained the longest. Everyone had high expectations from me. Domon's arrival changed everything. When we sparred, I lost not just the match, but my pride and my status too. I fled the dojo that day and never looked back. Later, I heard that he sparred with Sensei too. Sensei was advanced in years by then, and unfortunately that match used up every last ounce of energy in his body. After that, I wanted nothing further to do with him. Deep down, though, I still respected his mastery of the blade and his commitment to the art of the sword. So, when I heard rumors that he had lost his mind, my first reaction was to dismiss them as false. How could he, of all people, have lost his mind? His mind was the sharpest of them all. He had practiced Make-Yoshi Sui art to perfection. I decided to quietly come and see if it were true. Then, to my complete astonishment, I heard him call my name. I thought mine was a name he had long since forgotten. So you see, I came here not to cause him any harm. I just wanted to see for myself. Okay, you've heard my story. You should get back now. The exorcism is probably finishing.
Seems like we got it wrong this time. He wasn't here to mess up the exorcism at all.
But how does he know about it?
Paimon's not sure we should bring him back with us. Let's go see how the exorcism's coming along.
Next thing we know, we see a crazed man running away from a shrine maiden.
possessed? Does that mean that he's just lost his mind? But how is that possible? No, I refuse to believe it. Something's clearly wrong.
Nanako, please. Try not to get agitated.
I am sorry. With what powers I have, I can find no sign of any malignant spirit having possessed Domon. But spirits may take a myriad of forms in this world, many of which I cannot claim to have witnessed myself. Thus, I dare not rule out possession with complete certainty. And all is certainly not lost, for I received word not long ago that Lady Yae has taken an interest in your sensei's case.
Lady Yae? Is that the same Lady Yae that I think you mean?
The head shrine maiden of the Grand Narukami Shrine? That's wonderful news! Then Sensei will be sure to recover.
Correct. Lady Yae is most knowledgeable indeed, and has abundant experience in the exorcism of evil spirits and aversion of great calamities. I am unable to say for certain whether an evil spirit has possessed your sensei, but Lady Yae can give a conclusive verdict.
Excuse me, Miss Inagi, but I must ask, should we prepare a greeting gift for Lady Yae?
That won't be necessary. All that is required of you is your timely arrival at the Grand Narukami Shrine. Lady Yae does not like to be kept waiting. I must leave now, but we will meet soon at the shrine. I wish Domon a full and speedy recovery.
Who'd have thought Lady Yae herself would have taken notice of our sensei's case?
Do you mean to say that Sensei isn't renowned enough to deserve Lady Yae's attention?
No, that's not what I meant at all. You misunderstand me. I just mean this is Lady Yae, the head shrine maiden. She has direct and close contact with the almighty Shogun herself. Anyway, you should join us too, tomorrow. Given that you've traveled all this way just to meet our sensei, we, the disciples of Meikyo Shisui Art, will do our best to help you.
I will gladly join you.
Sure! After all, everyone seems pretty excited about Lady Yae. We're curious to meet her too. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to find out a thing or two about the Raiden children from her.
Okay, let's just make this easy for ourselves and teleport there.
Do you think that's Lady Yae? Oh, no wonder Junyo is so excited. She has a really striking presence. Also, is it just Paimon? Or did she look right at us just now? It was probably nothing. It's not like she's ever seen us before.
Keep away. Keep away from me. I gave up the art of the sword. Please, let me go, I beg you.
As you can see, Lady Yae, Domon has persisted in this state for some time now. He appears to see those who have lost to him in duels past, gathered all around him to persecute him.
Lady Yae, it must be a possession, right? This is nothing like him at all. In the past, no matter what came his way, he would always face it with a confident smile.
I'm sorry. It is clear to me that your sensei is not possessed by any evil spirit.
But then does that mean he...
Yes. This is a change in the person himself. Unable to cope with the tremendous pressure he was under, he suffered a spiritual collapse. With his wits impaired, he finally descended into madness. As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately against his predicament, it does nothing to prevent his descent into the depths. As for what has triggered this change, I believe it must be the loss of his vision. For to be stripped of one's vision is to be stripped of one's ambition.
Stripped of his ambition? But Lady Yi, even without his ambition, why should he suffer such a dramatic change? How does that explain his descent into madness?
Your school practices Meikyo Shisui art, does it not? Stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. What a fine notion that would be if any in this world could ever hope to achieve it. There was once one who claimed to be indifferent to rank and reward, and who fled enraged when defeated by his junior. And then there was an aged swordmaster who was aggrieved enough that he crossed blades with a disciple he himself had taught. Then, what of the one who crossed blades with his own sensei and beloved fellow disciple, and defeated them both? Can one truly remain unagitated, of still mind in moments such as these?
Lady, I'm not sure I understand.
The path of the Swordmaster is filled with twists and turns. It is no small undertaking to pursue the position of greatest Swordmaster in the world. It requires one to take their sword firmly in both hands and cut down the hopes and dreams of others, even those of one's closest companions. Only a deep commitment to his ambition to become the best made it possible for him to rise above the pain of these encounters, to focus on the way ahead. When that ambition disappeared, he began to doubt himself. As he battled his growing anxiety, he slowly descended into the state you see him in now. Much like a certain fatally flawed friend of mine.
Poor Sensei. To think he's been suffering so greatly.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Father, Sensei, Ansai.
That's enough.
Huh? Isn't that Ansai? Where did he come from? Did he follow us the whole way here?
Ansai, why are there two of you? Is that you or a ghost? You're here for revenge, aren't you? I knew it would come. I never should have.
You're right to assume that my feelings towards you are far from kindly. But I didn't come here to settle a score. It's been so long now that I made peace with it years ago. You did nothing wrong that day. I couldn't face the humiliation. That's why I ran. I don't think most of the people you beat along the way would hold it against you. On the contrary, when you cut our ambitions short, we entrusted them to you, in the hopes that they might carry you further. Now I know that we can't place our hopes in you any longer, since you've been stripped of your ambitions too. But that is no reason to strip them of theirs. Follow the way of the sword all the way to the highest peak. You taught them that, didn't you?
But what if one day, the same thing happens to them? I put everything I had into trying to become the best. But what if it was all a huge mistake right from the start? If there's a chance they'll end up like me one day, I'd rather they stay where they are now than go any further down this path.
Have you asked them what they think?
Sensei, after you rescued me from the hands of the pirates, I told myself I would follow in your footsteps for the rest of my days. I can't know whether I will suffer in my future as you do now. All I know is that here and now, in the present, I wish to continue. I want to keep going until the day that I can stand before everyone with my head held high and announce that I, like my sensei Domon before me, am a master of Meikyo Shisui art.
Nanako's far from the only one. Actually, all of us think that way.
Goodness. Well,
You see? You can place the ambition you once had in their hands. Being stripped of your ambition is something that's never happened to me, so I can't claim to understand it. But I do know what it feels like to have your ambitions crushed. That's what happened on the day that you so effortlessly defeated me. So, just as I once placed my ambitions onto you, it is time for you to release yours into their custody. You are not in the same position that I was. When I left, I had nothing to my name. But you have a great number of worthy disciples.
I understand. I'm sorry to have made you worry for me, and for the state of Miyakyoshi, sweetheart. I no longer have the resolve to become the best in the world. The emptiness and suffering inside of me will not abate, so I cannot hope to still my mind and be free of agitation. But as your sensei, I shall commit to imparting unto you everything I have learned in my life so far. This is my promise. And I humbly ask Anzai, my senior, to hold me to my word.
You can count on that. I'd be checking in on you occasionally anyway, just to make sure you hadn't lost your mind again. But I am now used to the life of a wanderer. I do not belong in the dojo anymore, so I will simply stop by once in a while to make sure you aren't cutting any corners with them. Well, don't just stand there staring at me. Say thank you to Lady Yai and then get yourself back home.
So even though his ambition was taken away, his disciples can take it over on his behalf. Guess that sort of solves this one, huh?
Yes, it seems to be as good as a resolution as we can hope for right now.
Traveler, a moment, please. Lady Yai has some words for you.
Of course, she
my
does.
intuition was correct. The wind that blows from afar carries fresh life to these shores. For us to meet now is premature. Nevertheless, you set foot on these islands at precisely the right moment. I have high hopes for you, child. Don't disappoint me.
Ooh, Lady Yai seems to have taken a real interest in you. She seems super mysterious. Paimon's so curious what she really meant by all that. We can come back to it another time. For now, we should go report back to Miss Kamisato.
Let's go head over to the Kamisato estate. Wait, is that? No way. Ayaka Kamisato. So it is who I thought it was. I thought I saw that name. This is a pretty weird layout for something like this.
Guess who fulfilled all your wishes? Huh? Ayaka!
Huh?
Traveler, Paimon. It is a pleasure to finally meet you both face to face. I have heard all about how you helped our three friends. My sincerest thanks to you.
The damage done by losing a vision can't completely be undone.
Yeah. Short of getting them their visions back, it seems like there's no way to really help them. Ayaka, how come this time you get to come out and meet us in person?
Because now that you have done the three things I asked of you, I consider you to be my friends. As you will observe, I dispense with the screen for Toma also.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. But isn't Toma your, servant? Paimon's happy to help and all, but Paimon sure as heck did not sign up to be a servant.
Oh. Paimon, you are most entertaining. Toma is first and foremost my friend, and was so before he ever became my attendant.
Oh, okay then. Ayaka, you seem pretty different out in the open compared to how you are behind the screen. Alright, we can be friends.
Friend request accepted.
Thank you both kindly. Back to the matter at hand. You have now witnessed the pain of those deprived of their visions. What are your feelings on what you have seen?
I hope they can one day be freed from their torment.
Perhaps in the eyes of a deity such as the Almighty Shogun, the lives of those
Speaks
who
of the
inhabit the
Almighty
world
Shogun,
are
immediately
inconsequential.
starts storming.
Thunders roar, lightnings flash, the winds assault, and the rains descent. All these things take place with no regard for the feelings of the common people. But I believe that surely you understand what they must endure. It seems that perhaps now you can appreciate my feelings on all of this. In which case, perhaps you would be willing to reconsider your stance?
I'm here to see the Raiden Shogun. But it looks like the only way I want to see the Raiden Shogun is if I help you fight the Vision Hunt decree.
You will? Really?
But you must keep the promise that you made.
Naturally.
Alright, bravo, my lady. You were right all along.
See? I told you he wouldn't reject them. I'd placed my trust in the right person after all. Now then, given that the remainder of our discussion pertains to matters of a more confidential nature, perhaps we could move to the Komori Tea House? We ought not to involve other
Komori Tea
members of the
House?
Yashiro Commission.
Oh yeah, there's only for members of the Yashiro Commission, so that makes sense.
Well, here we are again.
Please continue without me. I'll keep watch.
So, what's the deal with this place anyway? What makes it your favorite meeting spot?
This is land that was gifted to the Yashiro Commission by the Shogun. The Kamisato clan has the exclusive right to plan, build, and repair any property on this land, and even to allow or deny access. Such privileges exist due to the Yashiro Commission's role in managing ceremonial affairs. Oftentimes, it is not appropriate to discuss details in front of bystanders.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Gotta keep a bit of mystery, right?
Once the number of ceremonial affairs conducted in the city began to decline, our forebears built a tea house here. Only members of the Yashiro Commission are permitted to come and go as they please.
Makes sense. Perfect place for a secret base.
In any case, we can talk freely here. I presume you have a few questions that you wish to ask me?
So, what kind of god is the Raiden Shogun?
The Almighty Shogun. I've seen her on but only a few occasions, most of them formal ceremonies. She inspires awe, commands respect, and exudes a sense of absolute authority. But as I recall, there was something else about her that struck me even more deeply. It was her almost complete lack of any emotion. In that sense, she appeared to me to be less of a ruler and more of, well, an executive official, I suppose. Focused exclusively on her single goal of implementing eternity, acting accordingly without feeling.
Is no one else fighting the vision hunting decree?
The issue is this. For the vast majority of people, the Vision Hunt decree is something that has no implications whatsoever. After all, it is but a tiny minority of people who receive visions. Moreover, it is not unknown for visions to spark jealousy in others. Because of this, the attitude of most people towards the Vision Hunt decree is one of indifference.
How can they be like that? Paimon's getting mad.
Nevertheless, In addition to us, there is also the resistance on Watatsumi Island.
Resistance? You mean like an army fighting against the decree?
Yes. Many who have lost or fear losing their visions have rallied together under Sangonomiya on Watatsumi Island to form a resistance group. To say a little more about Sangonomiya, historically, there has always been some conflict between them and the shogunate of Narukami Island due to their different belief systems. But I do wonder whether there may be some other agenda behind their resistance movement, beyond merely fighting the Vision Hunt decree.
Have you raised a formal objection to the Vision Hunt decree?
Of course. We have tried on numerous occasions. Unfortunately, each time a proposal to repeal the decree arrives at Tenshukaku, it is promptly vetoed by both the Tenryou Commission and the Kanjo Commission, and subsequently scrapped. They invariably adopt a stance of unconditional support for the Shogun's decisions. They have no interest in discussing anything. It almost makes one wonder whether they had a hand in the Shogun's sudden decision to issue the Vision Hunt decree.
I have no further questions.
Ooh, Paimon has a question though.
Oh? What would you like to know, Paimon?
Have you got a plan yet to fight the Vision Hunt decree?
To be honest, we do not.
What?
Please, do not forget that challenging the Vision Hunt decree is tantamount to challenging a deity. Coming to terms with that is already a difficult step to take.
So what are we gonna do?
Well, for the moment, all we can do is try and reduce the harm that is being caused by this decree. For example, by providing vision bearers with safe refuge, or manufacturing counterfeit visions for them as a contingency measure.
You're telling Paimon that there are people out there who can make fake visions?
Don't underestimate the talents of the craftspeople in Hanamizaka. To the naked eye, their counterfeits are indistinguishable from the genuine article.
Kinda want one too.
The problem we are facing right now is that Master Masakatsu, who was providing us with counterfeit visions, has recently been arrested by the Tenryou Commission.
Darn! So they found out about it? Ugh.
Yes. We knew it was not a long-term solution, and that it was only a matter of time before it would be exposed. But we cannot simply abandon Master Masakatsu.
It's only right he should be saved too.
Exactly. I feel the same way. But given mine and Toma's identities as part of the Yashiro Commission, breaking him out of prison would risk dragging down the reputation of the entire Kamisato clan should we be caught. That would only serve to cast suspicion on any future activity we might seek to attempt.
So you're offloading that job to me, huh?
By no means do we intend to place the burden of such a task on your shoulders alone. When you are ready, go to Hanamizaka and look for a fireworks shop run by the Naganohara family. There, you will find someone who can help you.
Okay, so I'm going to end it off there. That's all we're going to be doing for today. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys next time. Bye.